them lashes, they gonna be worse. Hello. Welcome in. We are on session 27 for Soul Invictus. Yay. So exciting. Anybody want to do recap? I ask, and then the blank stares look back at me. Well,
I have
Rahk always has a blank stare, but
I have a large recap
okay.
of last week.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Look at Boo-Boo.
Look at you.
Yeah, no. All right, so we woke up last session in a bed of flowers, except for Ki-Rel, who was in a bed of ash. After sorting that out and kind of coming to terms with the coming back from the dead, we stopped for a rest. Budrick had a vision telling him to save the heart root. Other than that, it's pretty much uneventful night. Ki-Rel and Rahk did have a conversation about their death. We found out that Ki-Rel is scared to die. And we rolled on to Redmane. We met a blind elderly innkeepers, Valley and Grutha. I don't know if I have those names right. Let's see here. That was the Grasping Echo, I believe. They offered us warning of traveling towards the mountains, and Rahk paid for our rooms. Then we went to a tavern filled with a bunch of hard drinkers. We met the keeper there, Drick, with who had one finger bitten off by a tunnel spirit, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's what
Ki-Rel
he tells people.
Claims.
Yeah, he claims.
Ki-Rel wanted to play a drinking game, so we got drunk for the flock. Pretty hard. Let's see here. Woke up, ate, and we went to pick up some mining axes, pickaxes. I took care of my flower a little bit. We made our way to the treasure mine, is what I have. We fight some ooze creatures, and then we meet A.B.A.C, which was and then we had a big battle, I believe. After the battle, we found a chest. I found a potion of immunization. Rahk found a chest full of rotten food. Alina found a big trash.
Alina didn't find shit. Okay.
Alina found a big chest with a lot of shit in it that I can list for you.
Sounds like a different session.
Sounds like Alina might be walking.
It's okay. When there's no solution, there's always prostitution. I will find a way.
Alina, once you're part of the flock, you don't leave the flock.
Not the fog.
All right. So Ki-Rel finds
not Budrick turning the entire party into a cult, but once you're in, you can't leave.
Ki-Rel found something, but I did not get that in my notes. A.B.A.C wanted to go find some of his commanders to find out what was going on because he had been passed out, powered down. for a long time. I believe Bronzebeard was the guy that he wanted to go find. So we went to go find some commanders to see what we could find with that. Let's see here. We slept and went and got back up, made our way to the village. The guards that we met didn't know who the room binders were. Sent us to a shop, which was a arcane shop. I believe there we learned that the arcane libraries and colleges may know more about the room binders, but we didn't find out much there. Rahk bought a stone finder. I bought Dust of Tunnel Sight. And then we went to the tavern. And then we went to the bar, got drunk, passed out. I think that's everything.
You can have inspiration, sir. GG. Like it. I love it. I love a good detailed recap. Speaking of major loot, Alina, are you ready to divvy out them treasures in the morning?
No.
Whole party is like, yeah.
So it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's just like I want to get the vibe of like what everybody wants, and then go from there.
You could talk about with them in character.
Okay, we could do that. Let me see if I can find the list of the shit that I had from last time. Where's that?
I have a list, but I'm missing at least one item.
No, I have the list of like everything. Let me open up my note.
Also, don't forget about Rahk's second cask of ale that he has purchased that is being stored in our safely in our portable hole because it is essentially a bomb.
Let me go over this real quick just to make sure I got everything. Cloak of Billowing, Potion of Climbing, Clockwork Amulet, Pipe of Smoke Monsters, Potion of Healing, 1 Unbreakable Arrow, an Orb of Time, Potion of Fire Breath, Potion of Greater Healing, Carafe of Health, Robe of Use.
Periapt of Health. Periapt.
Okay.
You can go searching for the item and be like, it doesn't exist.
Right. I would have literally just put of health and see what the fuck popped up.
Mm-hmm.
Robe of Useful Items, Spell Scroll for Levitate, Potion of Stone Giant Strength, Scroll of Protection against Fiends, Staff of the Python, Spear of Warning, Gloves of Missile Snaring, Javelin of Lightning, +1 War Pick, Rusted Armor Plating, Tiny Clockwork Mouse, and Coin Pouch of 110 pieces of rare dwarven currency.
I didn't have it, but we got more dwarven currency, didn't we? One of us?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, Rahk did.
That's what I thought.
Rahk
We
picked
got
up a bag of.
Found it in the ooze.
Yeah, 110. No, that was what you got. Mine was. I don't have the. Swear I had it in here. Oh no, there it is. Pouch with coins. She didn't tell me how many coins was in it. Just old coins of different denominations from foreign continent.
Yeah, we gotta find somebody to trade those to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only reason Alina knows it's 100 because there's 110 pieces of gold, right? Whether or not they're worth 110, who knows? The likelihood is they're worth more only because, but there's 110 pieces of them.
And it's old. Old should be costing money.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch is like, I'm counting my money. All right, so go ahead and have a conversation in character. You guys have come downstairs for breakfast, I assume. Excuse me. You're at the Resting Pickaxe in Stonehaven. For breakfast, available is the smoked rock hen and griddle bread for 6 silver, or hot coals porridge, which is spiced oats, apple bits, and ironbark honey for 4 silver.
I'm gonna do the porridge. Porridge for me.
Have ale?
Yes, they have the pickaxe, pale ale, a bitter vein, black, and molten mead, or water, which is free. But when the when the dwarf looks at you, if you ask for water, she's,
Rahk have porridge and ale.
okay. So the ale is 5 copper. It's just a general ale. And then the porridge is 4 silver. So 4 silver, 5 copper.
Budrick is going to need a stiff cup of coffee.
So they say that instead of coffee, they have a bitter vein black, which is a coffee infused alcohol.
We'll pass on that.
I'll have it.
I'll order
Alva-
that spiced coffee.
Alva,
moment.
the proprietor of the resting pickaxe, slaps you heartily on the back, Budrick, and says, "Come now, sir. You need to pick me up in the morning? Nothing greater for a pick me up than a bit of red black."
All right, I'll try it.
Good
It's been a
man,
rough
good
day.
man. So it's 1 silver for the bitter vein. So Budrick, your porridge is 4, so it's 5 silver total for you, Budrick, for your porridge.
Got it.
And Alina, are you getting the porridge as well?
Was that the second option, the one with the
Yes.
apple?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so then yours is
So
also
5
5.
silver?
Yeah.
Okay.
A.B.A.C doesn't need to eat.
No.
Ki-Rel?
I'll have
Oh,
the
fishy.
porridge and the drink.
Okay, same as them? Okay, perfect.
You want like a can of oil or something?
A can of oil is crazy.
I was gonna take one of those little
I saw
turkey basters and just
I saw a TikTok of somebody being like, "How do you consume a health potion?" Don't worry, got that sorted. Puts a can of WD-40. That's his version of a fucking.
You know, above table, the funniest part about this conversation is in his backpack right now, Rahk has 2 bottles of Tinker's oil.
Perfect.
Okay. So you all brought out the hot coals porridge and your bitter vein back and pale ale for Rahk, and a restful evening. Lots of drinking, but otherwise restful, and it's now the morning of the 22nd.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation on my little drink to flavor it up like my good old French vanilla. Even though, what would it be? Fey vanilla? I think Fey vanilla sounds cute. We'll do Fey
Sure.
vanilla, okay? That's cute. My Fey vanilla latte. And I'm just gonna sip it and just go. I'm just so sad being in this fucking place. Like, I'm just thinking back to, what was the name of that restaurant in Brighthelm? That gorgeous place? That was
Oh,
everything.
I know what
the
you're talking
magical
about.
place.
Yeah.
We got you
and
kicked out of?
almost Ki-Rel over here pissing on himself. But yeah, and then just like looking around here, I'm just like, this is depressing.
Side note, Alina hates dwarven territory, is what we're all hearing.
Racist.
Why did you just racist against short people?
Because you've seen the last encounter we had with the short person. I mean, take your pick. We had the fucking gnome that wants to kill us. That might be our big bad. We have Nigel, who's
To be
also
fair,
a bald
he's-
short bastard, but then a hairy tall motherfucker, so he can't pick his struggle.
To be fair, the gnome we unintentionally tried to kill like 3 times.
Yeah, but that's semantics. Like, oh what? Like, sue me. Like, I was existing.
Anywho.
So, about that tomb.
Yeah.
It looked like a tomb, bitch. In my mind, it looked like a tomb. I would probably go there to die.
Are you talking about A.B.A.C's old bedroom?
Bedroom
Bedroom?
stretch. There was not a bed to be seen. Wasn't it like a damn coffin or something he was in? What was he in?
It was like a
was in, like-
sarcophagus, but it's one meant to... Anyways, continue. To you guys, it looks like a sarcophagus.
Yeah, it looked like a funeral down there.
For A.B.A.C, it'd be
and-
a preservation chamber, but just...
The rack, it looked like a tomb. There was a name on a door, and what looked like a sarcophagus. Like we don't know any better.
Yeah, it was
You
giving
should
peace.
with your 19
course.
intelligence, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, but Rack, he may be smart now, but that doesn't make him automatically know about dwarven fucking history and architecture.
You wouldn't think that he just puts together the fact that it's a machine and not a person. But that's fine.
I mean, he knows that. I don't know what to tell you.
That's fine.
Maybe the machine is that person. He could have assumed.
Maybe it's because he's still young.
So
He's still growing into his intelligence. He's only been smart for like 2 weeks
More than 2 weeks.
ish.
Months.
It's just crazy. Didn't we skip weeks with like time passing activities?
We did like 3 weeks in Brighthelm. Couple weeks of travel. It's been like a month and a half.
I think Rahk's playing stupid.
Damn.
He's smart enough to do that.
I mean, he doesn't have to play, just take the headband off.
He's looking for
That's
ways to
wild.
infuse it into his skin so it can never come off, is what he's doing.
Also, about
What
this
a-
loot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Right. Not too fucking much. Was there anything that was interesting to you guys? I'll go ahead and DM each of you or actually I'll just put in the chat the items so you guys can, if I misspelled anything wrong, don't come for me. I actually, the first time I put the other thing down, when I corrected it, it auto-corrected to Parfait of Health. So I think I fixed it. But Parfait of
doesn't
Health
like-
sounds so much
I
cuter.
kind of.
Who doesn't sound?
Right?
Who
I
doesn't
mean,
like
might
the
be, might be
parfait?
difficult to eat in battle, but
So yeah, I guess
Right.
let me know
Right,
if
what?
any of that's
I want javelin and armor plate.
I was hoping to get the Spear of Warning, and it wouldn't hurt to have an extra Staff of the Python.
okay. So
You want me to write it down?
I'm putting it on next to their names. I like how Yahoo just immediately jumped to the rare shit. That's crazy.
Well,
A rusted piece of armor is rare shit.
It's underneath the rare items. So it
But
went
I don't-
underneath like the
okay,
3 different
The list
rarities.
of shit that I had, it didn't go by rarity. All right, I just had a list of shit.
And he gave it to me in a specific order for a specific motherfucking reason. That rusted plate armor is there for a reason.
you polished that rust right up, man.
Okay, well, you're the only one who had the list with rarities, so the rest of us just went off the items.
Only 2 things are rare. So the only reason
Right.
that stuff is there is because those are considered major items, right? So think in terms of usefulness versus so there's only actually 2 things that are on a rare, which is the Scroll of Protection and the Potion of Stone Giant Strength. Everything else is uncommon or below, but the javelin, the gloves, the spear, and the staff are all uncommon major items. Because they're specifically useful for you guys.
I'm gonna look at Ki-Rel, like waiting.
I'm fine.
He will take whatever you're giving him,
Good.
is what he's just said to you.
Okay. And then look at our new machine friend.
My assumption is just blank staring back at you.
No emotion.
Rex.
No emotion. It's just,
The Robo Rex.
oh god, he doesn't have.
the
The Robo Rack stare.
If he had eyebrows, he'd tilt one up and look at that war pick.
Okay. How do you spell your name?
A.B.A.C.
That is very simple. We love it.
Stay back.
A.B.A.C Grande. Okay.
But what
A.B.A.C.
is the acronym?
Yeah,
Bet you're
but
gonna have to RP and find out.
Big Bacchiana Grande. Love it.
You're gonna have to RP and find out.
Big activities.
So I will take your guys' suggestions and I will divvy out the goods once we start traveling. We'll need something to do on the road anyway, so
He said noted.
basically. I mean, outside of like that little drinking moment, do we have any other reason to stay here?
Rahk just needs to swing by General Store, grab more water skin.
Did I ever replace mine? I think
Yes.
I did.
Before you left Brighton.
Okay. I was gonna say it's the blue one, right?
Yeah.
And I will eventually learn how to embroider shit. So it's just very specific. If some bitch robs me.
What you mean?
Not looking at anyone specifically.
Okay. The bald one.
Wait,
Ki-Rel,
what?
because
There's a
I
lot
also
of
I'd
bald
probably
ones.
Ki-Rel and A.B.A.C, because you're not really paying attention to Alina as she is asking about this loot. It's nothing that was retrieved is of any real significance to the two of you. Can both of you roll perception checks for me, please?
Who and who?
A.B.A.C and Ki-Rel.
There you go.
Four.
17.
Sarah, your perception.
Okay, maybe he's still just staring at me blankly.
I
Just like,
forgot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Ki-Rel. Let's say it's when A.B.A.C is sort of eyeing the war pick for half a second. You are looking around the rest of the inn and see a couple of dwarves, and they seem to be in some kind of heated discussion. And you don't hear everything that they say, but you do get enough to understand that there is a gem guild in Stonehaven that is having issues with agents from a guild in Everest that are trying to stake imperial claims on gems mined through Stonehaven Blood, Sweat, and Tears. And Stonehaven is in Paraven, right? So on the Ironhold Mountains that's along the edge of the border, the Everest people are trying to say that those gems that they've mined are theirs, that came from their side. And Stonehaven people are saying that they're ours. They're on our land, right? And they're looking for someone to take a message. And you get the idea that message to this other guild that may be trying to muscle in.
I will walk over to the table and I'll say, I hear you screaming at each other and something about a messenger. Well, we can be your messenger for the right price.
One of them introduces himself as Brotter Delgson, which is Delgsson. Brotter's Brottor. And Brotter says, "Oh, what could a skinny lad like you do?"
Well, it's not just me. I have a whole group behind me who, as you can see, quite tough people over there.
Both
And-
of
You see,
them.
like,
Hang
you
on.
just see, like,
Both
Alina
of the
preening in
dwarves,
her
like, so
mirror,
you're like standing in front of them. Both of them lean back in their chairs to look around you and look back at you, and then they look at each other and they go, "Are you sure you've done much, lad? It doesn't look like you have.
But
You've got quite a
we've
fancy lady there
jumped-
with you, some large bird, quite a fancy looking machine, and another one skinny as yourself."
What I gleaned
Well,
that this
we
conversation
have
is going
been-
on over there. I can't hear, but, like, do I, like, see it at least?
Well, you would have seen Ki-Rel at some point get up and start walking over there.
Do I see, like, him gesture towards us?
You can roll perception, because you were in the middle of talking to everybody
Okay.
else about loot.
Fuck yeah, 18.
Yes, you can start to
And
hear
I-
it.
And after I see them just wave at me, I'm just gonna be like,
Perception 2 and he gets 0.
"Aww."
Not the zero.
What is your perception?
-2.
-2.
He's
Oh,
got really bad wisdom.
bitch.
Wisdom was his dump stat, which is, I think it's,
It's okay.
but you know what? It's part, I think it fits a robot to just kind of be like,
I was gonna say,
or sorry,
Bach got a
Warforged.
Oblivious.
lazy eye, babe.
Yeah.
He got a lazy eye. We'll get it corrected with this programming eventually.
Yeah, that almost
You can
came
find
out.
a headband for that.
I was gonna say you didn't look ready for that when you took that drink.
Ah,
That almost spit out. Mm,
ah.
A.B.A.C use both your eyes.
Okay, bring both eyes this way. Look over here. Like, it's gonna be like directing traffic. It's gonna be great.
So yes, you do hear probably the tail end where maybe this dwarf is, pointing out to your party saying, you've got a fancy lass, some kind of machine, a large bird, and a skinny lad like yourself. What could you possibly think that you could do?
Well, let me tell you this. Just before we got here, well, some few days ago, we fought a dragon, and they all survived, and I didn't.
wait, that was talking yourself up?
But I'm alive.
Broader looks to his other dwarven companion and Sparks and goes, "Frodon, we've got a storyteller here. Didn't know we had another bard in the vicinity.
How dare you?
Sir, you look mighty well for a dead man."
Well, with divine magic that one of them must have done, I'm alive.
Can you roll persuasion for me?
Persuasion, one of my good ones.
Yeah.
Persuasion is one of my good ones. Yeah.
Yeah,
14,
your
56,
persuasion is-
17.
I just want you to know, I rolled 2 dice to see what the DC for each of them out of a D20 would be for you. One of them rolled a nat 20 and the other one rolled an 18.
Of course it did.
So, well, I mean, there's one of my nat 20s out of the way, so if you fight anything, it's gone.
You wondered why we think that you're out to kill us.
I don't think that she wants to kill us. I think she's just using loaded dice, the evil bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I think she just pulls them out when she wants a story to go a certain way. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna hit y'all with the loaded dice real quick. Motherfucking DC 20s everywhere.
If that's the way I wanted it, Rahk would have been able to run. That's all.
I mean, he didn't.
Well, he did. He did. He could have kept going.
He tried.
He tried.
No. To be clear, Rahk could have ran. He came back for y'all because y'all didn't.
No, I was gonna say,
He
I
literally
think me-
said that you couldn't outrun it.
Yeah, and me and Boo Boo tried going the other way, and we could have got away, but Ki-Rel decided to be the motherfucking Dragon Slayer and wanted to go 1v1 this bitch, so we had to turn around. By the way, I hope Ki-Rel remembers that Alina turned around to help your ass. She did not just say fuck you and leave, which would have been on brand. I didn't.
Gross. Okay.
Let me think about it.
So, Roden looks back at Broder, goes, "Aye, lad, I think you've had one too many knocks to the noggin. Or mayhap you've had a bit too much of a brew this morning."
I mean, I've only had the one with the porridge,
But you're a skinny lad.
but I can guarantee you.
Rex gonna turn around at this point. This brew not that strong.
Oh God, you've got him started. You know what it's like to get him started. He will fight anything. I've seen him fight a chest. The chest had teeth.
Is somebody talking about strength over there?
Somebody is talking about strength over here. Would you like
Alina
to?
enters the chat. Do one of y'all want to arm wrestle? I love a good arm wrestle.
Alas, we just telling your friend here. He's sort of interjected into our conversation, and said that you've fought a dragon, have you?
Fight dragon.
Unfortunately.
Dad, every time I look at Goldie passing another cat over.
I've got food in front of me, and they just keep wanting to get to it.
Aww.
I mean no offense to you, lady, but this sort of crew that you've got under your wing there, it's I don't find it quite likely that you've fought a dragon, and this one says he's died. He's a bit touched, isn't he?
You not think we strong?
That may be the case, but he's not lying.
You want to try Rack's water? And he's gonna hold out his water skin to the dwarf.
They both look at go. They're gonna just lift their ale glasses towards him. We've got drinks, lad.
It's better than this ale. Rack promise.
No arm wrestling and no strong drinks? What kind of dwarves are these?
Oh.
Lass, these are mighty strong drinks. Would you like some of ours?
Rack will try yours, you try Rack's.
It sounds like a deal.
Lad, she's impugning on our dwarven nature. I'll arm wrestle you, but you've got to try some of this brew first.
How about I do it after?
Ugh, lass, we've been drinking all morning. If you're not ready to even get halfway near where we're at, there's no point.
And I'm gonna pick up my drink. Of like, does it look like I'm empty-handed? I've been drinking too.
They're gonna chuckle to themselves. That's a morning brew, lass.
Is it not morning?
No.
So not only
These aren't
are you
morning
like
brews.
afraid of an arm wrestle with a lady, but you also can't tell the time of day? Fascinating.
Rodden slams his hand down on the table. All right, lass, you want to arm wrestle? I'll arm wrestle you. Let's go. And he's just gonna take off his mining glove, and he's gonna slam his. And even though he's taken the glove off, the hand underneath is still covered in like coal dust. Still like, I'm ready.
I'm gonna snap a napkin out real quick and just go ahead and wipe that off for you. And then I'm just gonna ready.
All right. Can you give me a strength check?
Yes.
So athletics.
$14.
He only rolled a 13. Okay, so you and Froden are bagging out. And he's quite strong for a dwarf. And he's getting you down, and I almost feel like at the first you're like, oh, his hand is so dirty, and you almost don't want to like really grip into it. But then as he's like pulling your arm down, you're like, well, I can't fucking lose after I just fucking said whatever. And all of a sudden it starts to go the other way, and he's like, what, you've been eaten? And then also, and he goes, ah. strongest lass I've ever seen. You could put me mam to shame.
You should see me on my face cycle.
Which just ended the other week.
Okay.
Just all right. You've got a strong arm on you. I don't quite believe that you fight a dragon, but if you think you fought one, well, it's a mighty fine story to tell on a night at a tavern, perhaps.
It does sound a bit unbelievable, doesn't it?
As I said, if you thought that you fought one, perhaps you have.
Yeah, we have, but I actually don't recall what happened after we were put down. It was something I've never seen before. It got like really dark and stormy. It was almost like there was just bad energy around it. I don't know what the hell kind of dragon that was, but I've never experienced anything like that.
Dark and stormy would mean a storm, lass. You know, the skies darken, rain falls, that sort of thing.
Yeah, but I think that followed the dragon. I don't know if there's like enchanted dragons or some shit. I don't know what it was. It's not like I run into dragons every day.
See, well, be that as it may, we're not looking to fight dragons, just sort of deliver a message.
Oh, so that should be simple. What's the message?
Well, lass, you good at an arm wrestle? Are you good at a brawl?
I'd say so. Whose ass I need to beat? And I'm gonna look around the tavern.
Oh, not here, lass. Do you happen to be going towards the capital of A.B.A.C?
Yeah, we actually have some business in the capital.
Wonderful. Well, should you find yourself up there, them limey human bastards are saying that our gems are their gems, and that isn't the case. Me and my family have mined these mines for generations. Everything's in them belongs to us. And they're just trying to say it's theirs, because they're redrawing borders without asking nary a soul. And he's going to say that the name of it. Then the Flawless Facets, which is the Jewelers Guild, their Everest branch is trying to say that their gems belong to them, and they're trying to stake imperial claim. Basically meaning that, like, anything that they've been mining from that side of the mountain is theirs. So not only do they owe them any future gems that come out of that side of the mountain, but they want recompense for any gems they've already mined out of it.
Ooh,
Right?
greed.
So he's saying the argument that they've been having is that one of them wants to send a message, Brotter wants to send a message, and beat the daylights out of them to convince them not to try and lay claim and understand what's what. The other wants the Calloused Hand to weigh in, and the Calloused Hand is the governing body for all artisan guilds. So one wants to do the violent approach, and the other one
the diplomatic moment.
correct. Yeah,
We can do both.
So, and I'm just gonna like Alina's like just catching like what he's saying, and she's just gonna like say out loud like as she's writing in the journal. Limey human bastards. Okay, perfect. I think I got the message. We might have some other business on the way there, but how important would you say this is to you? Of great import?
fairly, yes. Well, should affect quite a lot of business hereabouts. We've sort of gone sent a messenger to the capital here in Perban, but they've not returned.
How long ago?
A few weeks now.
But he did.
And I'm just gonna look over at Ki-Rel like maybe. Okay. So what's and what are you? How important? How much would you say this message is worth to you to get to the right people?
Broder slaps his hands together and goes, mighty important if the message is delivered the right way. And the other one says, now, if we could sort of deal with it without bloodshed, might be a bit better. And so they begin to have their argument again, between which is the better way to go about it.
And I'm just gonna turn to the group real quick because obviously I'm sure everybody kind of like rotated over to like.
Yeah, they're all looking over here now after you guys.
I'm just gonna say, excuse me one moment, and I'm gonna turn around and be like, so what y'all think?
The price is right, I guess.
That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling.
I
Well,
like
we got
money.
2 different ways. Which way y'all feeling?
Depends
like
which
lunch.
way. Depends which one pays more.
Kind of depends on the
You know
situation
what,
too. Though.
Ki-Rel? Me and you disagree on a lot of shit, but I'm with you on this one. I like money. I need money.
I like money.
Above table, okay? You guys are going to be spending a lot of time in Avernus, right? That's the only hint I'm giving you. You can still do it, but it comes with more risk than the other way.
So diplomacy
mean?
would be the right way.
I wouldn't say it's the right way, but it's the least. That being said,
Resistance.
it may also not result in what the people of Stonehaven want, right? So there's the one option where you deliver the
they're
message.
giving us like the option to like bring it to them, but the other one's like direct action, like now, where can get a bit messy, especially if there's like politics and shit involved. If we're just going in there whooping ass, but there was no, I'm not trying to go to jail for some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? So
I think that we should decide once we get a better idea of the situation and we're there.
you're right, Boo Boo. You're like my better half.
Well, thank you. You're my better half.
Okay, and
Hey,
then I'm gonna turn around and be. Oh, go ahead.
It's just A.B.A.C says, if you fight them, I'll fight with you. If you speak, I'll listen.
Oh.
Hey,
Well, thank
Bach is
you,
a
boss.
writer. You know what? Don't listen to what they say about your
My lazy eye.
your gifted eye. Yeah, you know what I mean? We'll call it gifted eye. It always got the lookout. Somebody got to keep a lookout. They might not be looking out for the right things, but it looks out. And I'm just gonna turn to them and be like, "All right, we'll do this for you."
They're both looking at you like, which option? Because what they'll pay for now is going to be different, right?
We'll do this. We'll try the means of the diplomatic approach first. If that's not getting, the right message across or conveying the proper, what we're trying to deliver, then we'll resort to your choice, your more barbaric method. Because I do have
I'm just direct.
That's exactly what under the breath both dwarves are going. It's just the direct approach.
But I also do have like a belief that what's yours from birth should stay yours. Not like I have a reason for that.
Froden claps you on the shoulder, a little bit harder than you're used to. It says, "Oh, the lass has a smart arm, or a strong arm and a smart head. Look at that, a treasure you are."
Wow. I'm just gonna sip my little French vanilla brew.
Right there, people, is where Alina was like, "I may not like where you people live, but I like you people."
Okay. A little diamond in the rough.
Okay, so Broder and Froden speak amongst themselves for a couple minutes, and then they say, "All right, we'll give you 10 gold now to deliver the message to the hand. Should you fight, go directly. They're bound to have a chest of gems there. What's not theirs. We've had a few shipments of ours intercepted, as it were. You could take that for yours if you fight them.
Okay.
20 gold.
Well, no, she said that you're going to try the diplomatic approach first, right? So you're being paid the gold now to deliver the message. And then, should you change your mind, when you get there, they're saying that the gems that they know are theirs, stolen from a shipment or intercepted, you can have them as payment.
Fab. I like that. Okay. You got yourself a deal. I'm just gonna squeeze the hell out of his hand.
He just cracks out with a large guttural laugh. I like you, lass. You're a good one. Travel safely now.
Hopefully we don't run into any more dragon. Then I'm just gonna turn around and hand my party 2 gold each.
Alright.
When in Rome, honey. When in Rome.
Alright, well, they thank you for your assistance. They then buy a round of ale for everyone. But it's the stronger stuff. So they've bought you all a cup of molten mead, which is a fairly strong brew, but it's served hot with spice and citrus. So it's got a bit of a kick to it. Should you drink it, but there's
Oh yeah,
a
drink
mug
it. Sounds lovely.
placed down in front of each of you.
Are there any saving throws on this bitch?
No.
Okay.
This is only gonna be your second drink, so you're fine. I mean, you're definitely probably a little bit in the head, like you feel it, but
Feeling it a little.
After Rahk drinks that, he's going to stare the other dwarf like dead in his eyes as he takes the last swig from his water skin of the electric ale.
and suddenly you start crackling with electric energy, and he pushes back in his chair a bit to stay away from it. And he goes, "You're quite a bird, aren't you? You're drinking the sky, you're flying."
Yes, this good ale.
Are you sure that's ale, son? It don't mind you look like you've got ale in there. What with the crackles around, you know.
Yes, very good ale. Got in Corrin Hollow.
Oh, I see. I understand now where we've got it. Some places around here, they sort of experiment with their alcohol. We prefer just sort of tried and tested around here. We have enough danger in the mines.
You say tried and tested? Rahk got ale yesterday from Tavern. Very good ale. Make fire.
What do you mean it makes fire?
Ale very spicy.
I'll have a mind to go and check it out myself. But
Very tasty. Should definitely try.
we'll head out for now. As I said, good luck on your journeys. We'll look forward to seeing what happens. They both give a quick nod of their head, a little slam on the table, and they walk out.
Did anybody get that 10 gold?
Yeah, Alina got it and gave each you 2 gold.
Oh, okay. Missed that.
A.B.A.C doesn't have like a coin slot or something, right? He'll just take it.
Jesus Christ.
Lazy eye, coin slots.
We're just trying to figure him out, okay?
One leg is just a coin bank. Like, what is going on here?
Okay. A.B.A.C, the lazy-eyed piggy bank, honey. Like, you just never know.
His stealth is -9 from jingles.
Okay, jiggle it all over the place. Sounds iconic to me.
Oh, brother.
Except for when you're like getting your ass beat. You remember Sonic? If you ever took damage, you'd knock the coins out that bitch. That's kind of like how it'd be with you.
I've just decided. So, Bacon, when I say to somebody else that they're like they're half-life, whatever, I say they're bloodied. I'm just gonna say that A.B.A.C is leaky, leaking fluids.
Leaky.
Leaky.
Okay, he needs a tune-up. He needs his tires rotated.
I don't think A.B.A.C has tires.
You know what? I'm just throwing whatever to see what sticks to the wall to get like a good image of what this man looks like.
She's just looking to see what makes you appalled. Yeah, it's going through the rotation.
Yeah, I'll wait to see.
Comes up after you.
Does A.B.A.C have a coffee maker?
Okay, because baby, you are gonna be a staple in this fucking party if you are a walking Keurig. You will stay. I will make sure you get wherever you need to go. I will take care of you. I will feed you. I will clean you. I will watch you pee in a box.
He doesn't pee. He doesn't need to eat, and he doesn't need to clean himself because he's made of metal.
He might need to be polished. You never know.
This is the same stuff you said to Ki-Rel when he was a child.
She gonna polish you, A.B.A.C. She gonna polish you.
Okay. I gotta use prestidigitation to clean him up a little bit.
No, you said polish. You said polish.
Yeah, well, can't you polish it with prestidigitation?
You can clean.
I'm gonna make them shine. I'll just use some of that oil, rack out, and just give him a good scrub. KitchenAid is crazy, Jess.
Okay. Rahk, you said you wanted to do something, grab something before you leave?
General store.
Huh?
General store. Just wanted to buy another water skin.
Okay. I think that's only like 2 silver. Yeah, you can pick
2
one
silver?
up. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll fill my water skin at the end too.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a quick DM, Andy. I found this I'm switching note-taking tools.
Okay.
And this one's really cool because it's like you could put your notes on the map. So it's like if you have a map that looks like this that I could use, that'd be kind of great. I'll send it to you right now. So like it's like not only like a list on the side, but also like a physical one where you can click and see like, oh, this happened here. Which is kind of cool.
Oh, well, these are just like overview maps. Right?
If you do decide to make anything in the future like it,
Well, yeah, so like there'll be a map for Everest when you get there.
Yeah, that would be super helpful. Like this.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
So, like each little note, you like click on it, and it like brings up the notes for that area.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. Excuse me. Anybody else do anything before you guys saddle up back onto the?
I take care of my flower.
Yeah, before we settle up, Rahk will fill his water skins from each of the 2 barrels, and then for the one, close up the hole and hand it back to Budrick.
Okay.
We gotta feed the horses before we leave, and I'll change it to my travel attire.
Okay. Ki-Rel, you got anything you want to do?
No.
So, you all leave Stonehaven after you've got everything ready. I'd say you probably leave about 10, 11 in the morning kind of thing. A little bit later in the morning because you had to do a couple things before you left. But otherwise, you are able to leave quite early in the day. You pass through the last of the larger parts of the mountains, and you're out on the west side of them as you enter into Nethyrian. And I have to mute this tab. Drag the card again. This is the map for Nethyrian here, generally speaking. So it is a region that has like several forests, rolling hills. It's quite similar to Kane's in terms of like its general layout. There's a lot more rivers that you guys will go across as you sort of move along. And from where you are entering in, there's sort of like a shadow cast by the Ironhold Mountains down onto the first area of Nethyrian when you enter. It will take you about 2 days to reach Dawnfall, which is the first town on the other side of the border. Can I have Budrick do a D20 roll, please?
We got a 4.
Oh God.
Nice. One of the evenings while you're on watch, a flock of starlings performs strange spiraling patterns in the sky, forming a shape reminiscent of a crown before scattering. What do you do?
You said starlings?
You have the option. Starlings are birds, right? So the ones that, if you've ever seen them, they're like really large flocks of birds that like go in big swing things together. And these things were like spiraling together. They made the shape of a crown and then sort of scattered in through the trees. Do you try to follow them or do you stay at camp?
I try and follow them.
Okay. As you follow them, can you do a also either nature or survival?
That is 15.
15? Okay.
Nature.
As you follow these starlings through the trees, you sort of lose sight of them briefly for a moment, and then you hear the flaps of their wings as they're moving through, and you can almost see it looks like they are trying to continuously form that crown shape until they spiral down towards the ground where they you see what looks to be some kind of antlered humanoid shape who reaches up, and as soon as he or it reaches a hand out towards these starlings, they then scatter into normal flight patterns for birds, versus them trying to form, because starlings would not naturally try and form like a crown shape. Like they sort of go in what looks like wave patterns in terms of their flight. So for you, it would have been quite weird to see that. Do you approach this individual?
I do.
As you do, its gaze turns to yours, and it's almost got like doe-like eyes. It's definitely like humanoid in appearance. It has what looks like cloven hoofs, deer antlers, and it's like large eyes. So it's not like to the side, but it's like almost like doe eyes in the front. So like there's no pupil, but you could see like large, just dark shapes. And it turns towards you as well as you approach. And before you get like maybe about 30 feet away from it, it raises a hand towards you. And as it does, you can see it slightly like the wind carries around this creature, and its hand glows, and it stretches its hand out towards you.
I reached my hand out to touch it.
Okay. So you walk towards this creature. It doesn't give off like a menacing sort of feeling to you at all. It just sort of just seems almost as if it's part of the forest itself. Nothing is reacting. Like, you know, if critters would sense something dangerous, they'd like scatter and that kind of thing. Nothing like that is happening. Nothing in the trees other than the starlings flying away sort of ruffles at all in terms of movement. And do you reach your hand out? Do you actually then place your hand where its hand is?
Yeah.
Okay. When you do, you hear a voice in your head. The lips of this creature don't move. It's sort of like you know, like a lion's mouth, how it's got like the things like that. So it's not a lion's mouth, but it's got that kind of look to it, a little bit more like a deer, but squished in kind of thing, kind of like a pug deer, I guess, or whatever, right? Where it's like it's got a short snout. And you hear a voice in your head that says, shadows hide in the capital.
Shadows.
What kind of shadows?
It pulls its hand away from yours as if whatever message was meant to be delivered has been. And you see it bow its head towards you slightly and then turn. And its movements are slow. They're not like hurried or anything, but whatever intent or thing that he has, basically it looks like he was meant to deliver that to you, and then that's it. And he's now moving slowly back in towards the trees. And as he does, it almost looks like its form, I should say, shifts and then disappears.
I call out softly, "Thank you for the warning." What was the message again? Shadows exist in the capital?
Shadows hide in the capital.
Hide.
A.B.A.C knows he's been gone for a little bit. He powers up and stands guard. He kind of looks out in the distance where he walked off, just waiting. More or less, he feels like if he's been gone a while, he's gonna watch over the camp while he's gone.
Do you need a full 8 hours for your power down?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check on that. Six.
Okay, so I would say, because Budrick usually takes like the first watch,
Okay.
you're going to have to go on your passive perception, which is only an 8.
That's fine.
So I would say that perhaps you can have a feeling that he left and you could ask him about it in the morning, but you wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't think to power yourself back up into more awareness, because you wouldn't really note it enough to see that
Yeah,
he's
it
gone
says
for
that
that long
it
time.
says that I see and hear is normal. So
Oh.
that's what I was taking into
Oh.
account.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. So just with long rests, what I will say is you
Mhm.
have to go back to sleep. So if you choose to come out of it, right, it then extends the amount of time you need to be resting up to 7 hours, and you have to be back asleep within that hour that you've woken up for. That's how the long rest rules work for 2024. So it's fine. You can. So Budrick, when you return to camp, A.B.A.C has powered himself up and is looking in your direction.
Hello, A.B.A.C.
Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. I followed what I thought was some odd bird behavior out into the woods and ended up getting a warning from some kind of, I'm going to guess, a forest spirit. He said that shadows hide in the capital.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure you didn't need my help or anything.
I'm good. Thank you for watching things while I was gone.
I'll go ahead and I'll go back to rest then.
Good night.
Above table, when he said he followed some odd bird behavior out in the forest, I just immediately thought like Rahk's doing hot yoga or some shit in the woods.
Other than that, the 2 nights that you are traveling, there is nothing of note that occurs, and you guys will arrive the evening of the 24th in Dawnfall. So, Dawnfall itself earns its name from what can only be described as breathtaking sunrises that crest over the Ironhold Peaks, which you guys would have seen. Anybody that's an early riser, you would have seen it the morning before you arrived, when it came up over the peak. The valley that Dawnfall resides in is quite fertile. And the town itself thrives on agriculture. So as you were traveling towards it, you would have seen a lot of fields with grain, root vegetables, sunberries, goat herding. The people of Dawnfall are quite hospitable, quite community-minded, and they all openly greet you as you travel past them. Life there is very much about the farming in that region. You will note that on your travel there, several carts would have been traveling towards the Paravan border. I will say Rahk with a 19 intelligence, you could have surmised that perhaps Dawnfall provides food sources to the dwarven border towns that don't have a lot of agricultural space.
Gotcha. Are they refugee caravans or food aid caravans or something?
It's not like food aid, but just it's like natural trade that's been set up, right?
Gotcha,
So you would have seen them taking it, because right now is around harvest time, right? So a lot of the fields are being their wheat's being harvested, corn's being harvested, all that kind of stuff. So it's natural for that to then travel while it's still good to the areas that needs it. You guys enter the town itself. The town square hosts what looks to be seasonal markets. There are a couple of musicians that play a lute or fiddle from their porches. You feel welcome in this space. And it just seems like a generically nice town with a really nice sunrise over the mountains. You would have, if you've asked about an inn, are you guys staying here or are you continuing through?
What time is it when we arrived?
So it's about the late afternoon on the 24th, probably just about dinner time.
Rest of the party, I'd say we probably would stay. Guys, thoughts?
Okay.
I would say, yeah.
Yes. Let's.
Okay. So you will be pointed towards the Golden Hearth, which is an inn owned by Maribel Clay, who is an older human woman who smiles at you kindly. And as you decide on your rooms, she will give you a wink and say she always remembers everyone's names and their favorite drinks. She also boasts to Alina that she once cooked for the imperial court, but she prefers the sunrises here. The inn itself is large, cozy timber and stone, with flower boxes in every window, and a nice cozy fireplace in the main room. She will tell you, each of the rooms comes with a warm blanket, a sun-carved wooden charm, and a window that faces east. And the inn itself, it stretches in, most inns are like quite square. This one is quite rectangular because every room is east-facing so that they can see the sunrises. And she says there's always fresh bread baking, which is something that all of you would smell quite readily. That she offers breakfast, dinner, and drinks. There is also a tavern nearby called the Copper Hen.
Okay. So are we still in the like lobby area right now?
So at the inn, each of the rooms are 2 silver per night.
And about what time is it right now?
About dinner time.
Okay. So what's the room arrangements looking like, gentlemen?
The usual.
You got a 5th member now. What's the usual?
So we just plug him into a socket in the lobby or something.
Plug him in the socket is fucking wild. It's like, is he Wi-Fi compatible?
Bluetooth.
Okay. We gon'
Sorry about that.
He's like the fresh meat in prison. We're just gonna be doing this the entire time. We're talking about like if you were Wi-Fi compatible or Bluetooth compatible. Do we plug you in a socket? What do we do with you in an inn?
It's a wine rune compatible.
Wine rune? That's great.
Oh, do you have a wine rack?
It's like a
wine
mini
rack.
bar.
Oh Lord, here we go. Lazy eye, slotted
Bank,
piggy banks, mini bar.
coffee maker.
Listen, A.B.A.C, if you're a piggy bank, money only goes in. They'd have to break you to get the money out. I'm just saying.
Oh, I don't want to break them.
Good luck.
Um,
Solar upgrades, according to Jess. I got a solar panel on my back.
solar panel is great.
That's gonna come in handy.
Okay. I think we could take A.B.A.C in our room.
Okay.
Won't need a bed.
So Rahk and Ki-Rel are going in one room, and Alina, Budrick, and A.B.A.C are going in another.
Yeah, I mean, Rahk got his Gosling, so you know.
Rahk East going.
His Goslings are in the pocket dimension, yeah.
Can they breathe in there?
So
You've never asked him. You've never no. You've never asked him.
Okay.
I'm asking right now.
I mean, he's literally showed you what they look like.
They no need
know.
breathe.
They dead.
I mean, they don't.
They dead flappers.
What
They
happened
looked
to the
like Helgies. They didn't look like they were dead.
Not dead, just always alive.
Rahk?
Never die.
What happened? What happened to the
Always
live geese
alive.
that we saved?
They in pocket dimension.
Now
Are
that I
they
think
still
about it,
alive?
how the fuck did they turn into that anyway? We found
Rahk-
them on the street.
Rahk not really know.
I
Rahk
never
just-
asked this.
Rahk,
How-
Rahk pray really hard, say Rahk never want geese die. And when Rahk wake up, they never die. Always alive.
I didn't even have to ask. I knew.
I'm just gonna look at Boo Boo and just say, I'm concerned. Do we call someone?
I mean, you mean like the other party?
No, I'm talking about like
What message
No.
other party? Rahk has stone.
I don't think anybody in that party would have answers because I feel like
Rahk,
every time I meet them, I just have more questions.
So
when you go to reach for the stone, you realize that a message has been received. Oh, please.
Oh.
Mm.
Dun, dun, dun.
The plot thickens.
Just like me. Are you gonna read the message?
She
He
said
got
one
it.
moment.
I
No,
know he's gonna read
he
it.
gets the message. He can decide if he
Yeah,
wants to read it.
he's misunderstood.
Was message for Rahk.
Not you out here passing notes without sharing with the class. That's crazy, Rahk.
They look for item. Ask Rahk to look for item. If Rahk find item, they want trade.
You're being very vague, Rahk. I'm writing about you in my journal tonight. I hope you know that.
You don't think we can help find the item?
Rahk, no.
No, you don't know.
One item we already have.
What item is that?
Alina gloves. They not ask for gloves directly. They just look for item, boost strength or wisdom.
Oh,
What's
so
she-
your headband as well, right?
Headband no
wisdom.
boost wisdom.
Oh wait, that's intelligence. Never mind.
We're not
I thought
giving
this
them.
made you wise, but
Above table,
Yes,
I
no.
don't think there is an item unless there's a homebrew one that does wisdom the same way that the gloves or headband does.
Probably need a pair of shoes for wisdom.
There are things that you can find for it, but not like in a wearable item. There's books and shit that you can use to raise stats, but
all right. I guess we should just go unpack and get ready for dinner.
Sure.
I definitely
Want
won't
dinner
make
here?
the wisdom
dinner
thing.
here or at
I'm
tavern.
rolling too good.
I'll let you guys pick today. But that Imperial preparation sounds lovely to me.
Rahk need to see if this tavern have new booze.
Okay, so I guess we'll do tavern tonight. Breakfast here in the morning.
Can eat here and go to tavern after.
That's fair. See if there's any happening. Anything interesting going on around here. Any more dwarves for me to arm wrestle?
If history proves correct, I mean, we're gonna need a good meal before a night of drinking.
Oh, you guys and your drinking games, and I'm just gonna walk away and head upstairs to my room. Assuming my room's upstairs.
I'm gonna turn to Rahk and I'm gonna say she'll play.
Rahk no care if games. Rahk want new booze.
You motherfucking, you're like those guys, the motherfucking craft beer aficionado people that just be getting any damn drink that they can get their hands on. I can't tell you how many times people hit me up on what was it, Tinder? They're like, "Do you want to go to this place? and it's just like a fucking craft beer thing that they have like different craft. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna get there? What am I there for?
Microbreweries.
Yeah,
Craft beer.
gross.
Look, Rahk is discovering liquor alchemy. Okay.
Oh, because you're the. Okay, I'm following now. I'm on. It took me a minute to get online, but I'm online now, bitch. Okay. The math was math, and you know that one lady, she like looks confused with like all the equations going around her. That was me. I'm here now.
Her rune fi just connected.
Rune fi is iconic.
on that 1G network.
Okay. You guys go towards the Copper Hen, right? That's where you're going?
I was going to get ready first.
Oh, okay, sorry, cool. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna transform. We're probably wear like the cute black battle armor tonight, just so people know not to fuck with me. You know what I mean? Especially if you're going to a tavern. We'll have the hair tied up. Cosmetics done. I don't know. Do you want me to roll how long that would take? How long they're waiting for me?
I mean, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait, I assume.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it takes you maybe 30 minutes.
Okay, quick little beat. We love it. And then I guess I'll be like, I'm ready. Are you guys good?
Good.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
good.
walk up to A.B.A.C on his head and go. There you go. Now we're ready. Which is iconic because you are bald IRL, and I would probably do the same thing.
It's iconic because he's 7 feet tall and you're only like 5'10", so you've got to like reach up and do it.
Okay,
Tippy
give me a
toes.
boost.
Yeah, tippy toes. Okay, so you head towards the Copper Hen, which has stone walls, low beams, copper kitchenware hangs behind the bar, and the general vibe of this place is not rowdy, but just like it's a nice place to hang out in. You can see everybody's having a good time. There seems to be some talk as you enter about a large pumpkin that people are going to guests wait tomorrow to see if they can win a prize purse from it. You hear the name Delia, which is Dellia, mentioned. Couple of people don't think that she's got the largest pumpkin, but it is quite big in their estimation. And they look forward to taking her money for free, is essentially the vibe that these people are giving off. One woman will admonish a couple of men saying, you shouldn't take, children's hard-earned money like that, and it would behoove you just to play along with her game. So that's the kind of information you learn when you first enter. The tavern keeper is named Jorah Henley. He is a burly ex-goat herder turned barkeep. And he says to you all that there are several different specialties available. You can have the hen's eggnog, which is only available in the harvest season, which is now, which is a creamy nutmeg-heavy topped with cinnamon. There is the Don't Ask Ale, a strong homemade ale. Taste varies by batch. And there is to eat Goat Herd's Delight, which is roasted cheese, stuffed peppers with honey glaze. And then he also says that they have a variety of berry pies available. And then he says, which kind of pie do you prefer?
Above table, can we get a Soul Invictus cookbook for the holidays, please? Some of the shit sounds lovely.
Who knows? Maybe one day. And you, my lady, which is your favorite pie?
Favorite pie? Have you guys ever tried pumpkin in the pie?
Certainly. We've got some ready up just down there on the end. If you'd like, we've definitely got some pumpkin, apple, a couple of crisps.
I want to try the pumpkin with that nog. That sounds lovely. I'm so ready for fall season. This summer can go to hell.
And the rest of the gentlemen, what are your favorite pies?
I'll go for apple.
I like apple.
No, I'll have apple.
I just feel like my gaze.
I feel like there was something else that was going to happen there, and then you changed your mind.
My mind was saying, ask if there's anything with nuts.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
there would be.
God. Absolutely fucking not. Did that leave his mouth? Did you say that out loud, or was that above table thought?
No, I said apple.
Okay. And like my mind's like my eyes gonna like shift over to like a box to be like, what are you? Oh, never mind.
So he can eat.
What you use make pies?
What do you mean? Pie crust? Fresh fruits, vegetables. What else would you make with pies?
So sometimes nuts in pies. You put nuts in pies?
Well, we've got some nut pies. It's pecan, if you'd like it.
Not an apple pie?
Well, not this one. I could have them added in if you'd like.
No, it's okay. Rectus check.
Thank you.
Bless you.
He's gonna look at A.B.A.C and sort of frown a little bit. And you, so what sort of pie would you like?
I'll just answer for him and cut in and be like, he'll have what I'm having.
Wonderful.
I just look at her confused.
We're gonna make you a pumpkin spice girly.
Like, just like this, like, what?
And to drink for all the men.
Rectic, don't ask Ale.
Don't task it.
Drunker.
Oh, I'll try that too.
So Alina, your nog, and then
I'll also pay for a box as well.
Okay. Is he also having the eggnog?
Yes.
Okay. So it is 4 silver, 3 copper for you.
Okay.
A minute.
And for the gentleman, it is going to be 2 silver each. And you are pass along your pies and beverages. The waitress that brings a box kind of looks at him like, enjoy.
If I could, I'd give her the same stare back. I just kind of look at her with the expressionless face.
He is definitely like the big hulking like iron giant in the rest of the fucking party, and then he's just like sitting there on. And I would argue, because you're over 7 feet tall, that the chairs that you sit on, like, they're meant for humans, so it's not like terribly, but you are definitely larger form compared to everybody else at the table.
I'm all hunchbacked over top of the table, like.
Yeah, everybody else sits at a fine. It's because Rahk is under 5 feet. He's the smallest of everyone, but he's still fine with it.
I just want to hold my pie and my drink and look at Alina and. What do you want
I'm
me to
gonna
do?
say, I got you, and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on his meal, and I want to give it I want to leave the flavor profile alone for the most part, but give it a slight hint of motor oil and electricity, just to taste like something a machine would eat,
Okay.
I feel like that motherfucking counter is going down for my magic, my wild magic, but you know what? We ball with the chaos.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
You're smiling like I got 1 or 2 more motherfucking casts left.
I don't know what you mean.
You lying bitch. You never lied so
I'm
much
just
in your
saying,
life.
you've done
That's
it
why
3 times now. It's just
you heard it here, chat. You can't trust November Sagittarius because this is the shit that they do. Right here. This is exactly why.
use the one. Listen, you don't have your wild magic go off in that big fight at all. If it goes off here in the middle of a tavern,
which will be so fun, but kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's the word I'll use.
Fun.
December Sagittarius is the word. You know what? I got something for your. Hold up.
I'm not a December Sagittarius.
If Ki-Rel's got any magic beans left, let's make this a real party with some wild magic and wild beans.
Oh my goodness.
You can have a bean pie.
On that note, you guys are now settling into this town. I will say, Alina, you look the most out of place clothing-wise. Because everybody else is in, general nice farming wear, white peasant tops, all that kind of stuff. And you sit there in black leathers.
And I look like I'm ready to whoop a bitch ass.
So, of the people at the table, the 3 getting the most... all of you are getting cockeyed stares. You look like a very out of place set of a group. 2 tieflings, an Aarackocra, a large Warforged, and some Trinity from the Matrix looking girl.
We believe in diversity, man.
Is wild, okay? This is the diversity hire campaign, I'll have you know.
You talk about anything over dinner?
I'm just gonna try to appease Alina by eating this oil-filled, just awkwardly
So, Bach, I will say it's up to you to decide, but my assumption would be you've probably ingested regular food before, and I'm not sure they would have made you eat oil because you wouldn't necessarily eat it, but given that you don't have to eat but you can, this probably tastes. I'll let you decide if it tastes gross or not because you're sentient being, right? So I would assume that you have profiles in your coding that would allow you to enjoy food if you needed to, but this now tastes like motor oil and electricity.
Above table, remember, Alina also has a penchant for cooking and finding what people like.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just her experiment moment.
I'm just letting him decide what a Bach may or may not have consumed.
Yeah, he doesn't continue for very long. Put it that way. He kind of pushes it aside and does this little thing with the drink. He's attempting to fit in, even though he stands out like a sore thumb.
Pause. Hold that up for the camera. What were you drinking?
Is that Monster or something?
Looks like a Starbucks. Caramel?
Starbucks. Yeah.
Oh,
Baby,
Caramel.
I thought you had
I
the
could-
pumpkin. I'm like, okay, this man really came to RP, bitch. I thought he was ready. He's like, you said you got me a pumpkin something? I got a pumpkin something.
No, that's
Not
the
this time.
tan label. That's definitely the caramel. The orange label is the pumpkin.
It looked orange to me. Okay, right.
What's
Although I
orange
don't
to
think
me?
they make the pumpkin in the double shots. They make it in the glass cans.
I'm pretty sure he's also not a basic white bitch. So there's that.
True.
Okay, now, like, for some stream during the fall, you need to have a pumpkin drink with me on camera. It's
Me?
confirmed. It's canon.
I'll have pumpkin pie.
We could do pumpkin pie. Oh my god, we're gonna have, like, a little Thanksgiving D&D session. That'd be cute. That'd be a moment.
It'll have to be American Thanksgiving. Because Canadian Thanksgiving is when I get the puppy, so you ain't gonna see me for 2 weeks.
Wait, are you putting D&D on hold for that, too?
Yeah. I have to train the dog, so I can't sit here for
She hates us.
6 hours.
Look at the mistreatment already. We told you that we were the DEI hires, and look at us. Look at us. The diversity hire, and now we're
I hate to break it to you, everybody else is getting cut off too for 2 weeks. So,
Okay.
which if you paid attention to the group chat, I mentioned like probably 2 months ago.
I remember, and I know
Mhm.
Caustic said that it was like against a religion.
Illegal.
Oh no, that
was the word.
was when I said I would take 2 months off as a joke, and he said illegal as like a gut reaction. I was just like, haha, what would you guys do if I said I'm taking 2 months off? And he was illegal. What? Literally like that too. Just like like verbal diarrhea.
Just that I don't remember that being in our contract. I feel like we need a renegotiation.
I feel like you need to show me a fucking contract, because if there's a contract, then I better be getting paid. Is all I'm saying.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay.
She said this is free to play. You
Suddenly,
should have read the terms and conditions.
everybody's like, "Oh yeah, there's no contract. Yeah, no, it's fine."
You gotta get the subscription to get any say.
Gotta sign up for that
Where were we?
Patreon. You
Okay,
guys are
so-
discussing things. A.B.A.C has pushed his food to the side. Like,
A.B.A.C. Oh. I'm just gonna look at him like, no. Okay. That's all I need to know. And I'm just gonna like journal that down real quick. Like, okay, no,
I
it's
may-
the electricity. No, it's the motor oil. Huh?
It's like I may be what I am, but I still have taste and smells.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like scoop with a piece of my fork, like on mine, and just be like, here comes the
No.
Alina train. Choo choo.
Now I'm being fed.
And the second while he's like saying like, I still have normal, I'm just gonna right in his mouth with the fork.
He's gonna sit there awkwardly with
And I'm
no.
gonna like grab his jaw and just be like,
I don't know.
Good.
I think you can really grab his jaw, but he's a machine. Whether or not he chews is going to be up to him.
I know, I want to see.
You're
are
just
you going with it?
pushing uselessly against the bottom of his jaw.
He stands up and says he needs to use the restroom. And walks out.
Damn it. We'll find this man's flavor profile one day.
He lies about having to go to the bathroom to get away from her.
I know, and it doesn't click to Alina immediately, and then like after like a minute, she's like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck does he mean go to the bathroom?"
Oh, that's good.
That robot is an enigma.
He's not a robot. He's a Warforged.
Girl,
Robots don't have
fine.
souls.
Oh,
Do we
he
even
has
know what
soul.
robots are?
Yeah, Warforged are automatons forged with a soul. They are automaton. They are robots forged with a soul.
So kind of like 2B from Nier, but with the soul.
Sure.
I'm
Okay,
thinking more Bicentennial Man.
Or Wally.
Wally, that makes me so happy.
It's just like a person died. They put their soul into a fucking bot. That's basically what happened.
Oh, so like literally the motherfucking the alien show we just watched yesterday.
Basically, yeah.
Synthetic, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they're synths essentially, just less human looking and more machine looking.
Okay. I'm here now.
So think looking like a mini Iron Giant.
Oh, I have a question. Where did the soul come from?
We don't know.
Guess we gotta have to ask him.
A ritual.
He might not even.
He wouldn't know. He wakes up, the soul's already there.
Like, does he remember a past life?
Yeah, I was gonna say he might have fractured memories in the soul from his past.
That reminds me of a scary movie. What they said? Yeah, he went to sleep and he woke up dead.
So originally he was something else.
You can't wake up dead unless you're a zombie.
He went to dead and woke up robot.
So is it accurate that he was
said he went
something
to
else
dead
before he was Warforged?
Yes, he went to dead and woke up robot. Anyways.
Okay,
is this conversation happening while he's away?
Yeah, I'm assuming because I don't think we would talk about this if you were just sitting right there. That'd be ignorant as shit. But then again, also expected from our party sometimes. I want to kind of like look around and see if can I see if there's any interesting conversations going on.
Most of the conversations are about the harvest.
Pumpkin.
The only thing that's really noteworthy is the information about that pumpkin. You will roll perception. We'll see if you hear this one.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, that's basically all you hear. The only bit of conversation you can hear is farming and that talk about the pumpkin.
So,
I
Alina,
guess it can. Huh?
are you looking forward to going home?
Home?
Yeah, we're heading to your home, aren't we? Is this not where you grew up?
Not in the capital, no.
No? Why did they want you there then?
Your guess is as good as mine. There could be like several reasons why they want me there. Some other insidious ones. Some happy, I don't know. I might have won a check from Faye McMahon. We never know.
I mean, did it not say what you're required for on the letter?
The summons was extremely vague. But I know we got a little bit of time to play around because if they really wanted me there, they could have grabbed my ass up, but they didn't. Especially after Rahk so generously offered me up.
They don't want to do any harm to you, do they?
I don't know. I don't know what they want. It was literally so vague. I'm assuming I'm not under arrest or anything.
Do you have enemies?
Do you know the people?
Potentially?
Enemies? No, not really. I mean, besides like a colorful-eyed elf that wanted to motherfucking murder us in Pelvrin, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look around like
But do you know the people that want you?
no, I literally have no, like, the information you got is the information I have.
It's an imperial summons. So the emperor.
And they...
I just assumed it was something that wanted you home.
Royalty, though?
Define royalty.
Why don't you define royalty for me?
Well, you're asking me.
What would you consider to be royalty? Are you part of that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, then, what are you?
Curious as to why this feels like an investigation.
It's
Just
not an
trying to learn
investigation.
more.
I'm trying to get to know you a bit more. What are you to these people?
So all of these time traveling, and now you're interested in getting to know me, Ki-Rel? I'd start to believe that you're actually growing fond of me.
I've been talking to you for a while, and you've been giving vague answers.
I don't feel like I've been vague. Not as vague as your mystery orphanage and drug running and trafficking and whatever the hell else they had going up on in that debaucherous orphanage.
I mean, I've told you quite a lot about it.
But
Ki-Rel tell us a lot after Ki-Rel tell us a lot after Assassins.
You just weren't listening, were you? You don't care about me.
I was like, at that time, probably not. And I hope you think that I don't care, because I risked my damn life coming back for you with that damn dragon. I could have said fuck you and hi ho silver on top of Boo Boo, but we turned around for you.
I did not notice that. There was a dragon in front of me.
Yeah, have you ever seen, like, you were giving that energy, if you've ever seen that Fae play One Punch Tiefling, that's kind of what it was giving. So, I was like, we didn't know if you were going to make it to the sequel or not. We had to turn around for you.
I can't say I've seen that play. I can't say I've seen many plays.
You've seen a lot of plays.
Being an orphan.
Yeah, there's not much to do when you're not quite home, you know? I had to fill my time somehow.
I definitely know what not being home feels like.
I feel like home is wherever our heart is. And I'm just
Guys.
grabbing his hand.
That's such a good thing to say. You should put that on a mug or something. Did you just come up with that the other day?
I did. Maybe I should start like a little like home line. You know what I mean? I feel like it might do well in these parts. I'm gonna like go back to like trying to like look around and are there specific people having conversations about this pumpkin still?
Really, it's just sort of like everybody's looking forward to guessing. Some people are making bets amongst themselves who might be able to guess correctly. It seems like it's a tradition that whoever grew the largest pumpkin that year hosts the event, and it's just Delia's the one that had the largest pumpkin.
I'm gonna butt in on the conversation and be like, when is this event exactly?
Oh, it's tomorrow, anytime during the day. They're set it up out in the town square there, and right now it's sort of draped over, so you can't tell it's true size, but once the cloth is taken off, you can sort of do whatever you like in order to try and guess
I'm gonna look back. I'm just gonna say thank you, and I'm gonna look back at the group and be like, guys, can we stay for the pumpkin reveal?
When is it?
Tomorrow. You never know if there's gonna be little games or something crazy. A pumpkin bandit.
Sure, I don't know. I'm fine with everybody else is cool with it.
Did A.B.A.C ever come back? Or is he still gone?
He is probably just hiding in the bathroom.
He's stress smoking outside. Like this crazy bitch is trying to force feed me.
He doesn't even know how to cigarette out. It just smoke comes out.
Okay, the exhaust pipe just pops out of his mouth. Okay, I believe I am done with my meal for the evening.
Hi.
pie's gone.
It was so good.
Okay, he walks back in.
Did you eat a box pie too?
Just everybody zoom in on that face.
I'm here for it. I'm gonna give you inspiration for that. Dr. Bacon. That was a long holdout too. He was like, "No, he's not back yet." The second she goes, "Okay, I'm done with my pie," he returns. What? A jaw drop is everything. Okay, I assume the gentlemen have finished their ale.
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
you're all heading back to the inn.
Sure.
So you guys return to the inn, to the Golden Hearth, and spend a rather relaxing evening. There, nothing crazy happens. In the morning, Maribel will let you know, Alina, they do indeed have skinny fey lattes. They also have available what is referred to as a sunrise spread, which is warm bread, goat butter, honeycomb, and poached eggs. Or they have the farmer's porridge, which is roasted oats, sunberry compote, and mountain cream. They also have coffee and water available as well.
I want the first one with the fey latte.
Okay.
Porridge with a coffee.
Rahk takes spread with water.
No alcohol.
They don't have alcohol.
You have alcohol though.
Do you ask
Do you
about
want-
alcohol? So this is not
do you want
dwarven
me
territory. They
spouting-
don't automatically say alcohol in the morning, but you could ask, see if they've
Yeah.
got it.
Also, do you want me spouting gouts of flame in the middle of this fucking inn at first thing in the morning?
I think it's really what Rahk wants.
Do you ask Rahk while the waitress is there taking orders? Why he's not having alcohol?
Yes, sure.
She'll give a small front. I mean, it's not uncommon given our neighbors, but we do have alcohol available if that's what you prefer for a morning drink. We have Morning Glow Mead, which is a light floral flavor served warm or chilled. There's apple wine, which is spiced with cloves and cinnamon, and then there's a sunberry cider, which is fizzy and sweet with a tart finish.
Oh, Rahk take mead.
Mead.
There you go. Aren't you
Ki-Rel.
glad I said something?
I'm going to have some water. Because all this ale can't be good in the liver.
Are you having any of the food?
Something light.
So
If
you're
you
gonna.
go there, it's light.
So the farmer's porridge is kind of like the sweeter end of the deal, whereas the sunrise spread is more savory. Both are quite large, but think of like the farmer's porridge. It's like roasted oats, a bit of jam, and cream, clotted cream on top. So it's
I'll go with the sweet.
okay. Porridge. So Alina, yours is 7 silver, and Budrick's is 4 silver, 5 copper. And for Rahk, it is 6 and 5 silver, 6 copper. And for Ki-Rel, it's just 4 silver. The waitress will look at A.B.A.C. See if he would like to order anything. He just shakes his head. She goes, okay. And she will say that she'll be right back out with your orders. I will say you could hear from some of the other people at the inn, mostly other tourists and people traveling through, that the pumpkin revealing will happen shortly. They're all excited to go and check that out. You will also learn that there are several different ways that you can guess. It costs 1 silver to be able to make a guess. You only get 1 guess. So you can inspect the pumpkin however you like. There's no magic involved. And closest guess over or under will win the prize. So you can come up, like there's available skills are investigation, nature, perception, insight, sleight of hand, history, or animal handling.
I'm going to go in.
Mm-hmm. It's not necessarily on the pumpkin, but it's how you might discern.
Oh, I got
over unders.
Like size, yeah.
I'm going to go in blind and just say £13 silver.
Okay, well, you're not there yet, so.
I thought that's what you were on about.
No, you can hear them talking about it. You can hear them talking about the the contest. I'm going to assume you're all going to eat quickly and then go see the pumpkin. Is that
well,
the
is
general
Mirabelle
consensus?
around still?
Yeah, she's at the front.
I just kind of want to go over to her and ask her, like, I realized that with your like methods of preparing food, that it's a bit of a noble touch to it. Is there a reason?
Well, I've cooked for many nobles before. I spent quite a lot of my youth in the capital, cooking at the imperial kitchens. It's quite grand, very busy.
What can you tell me about the Emperor?
Well, I haven't been there in 10 years now, but when he was a younger lad, quite a kind soul, very curious. Could be bribed with a sweet treat every now and then.
Any in particular?
Did have a sort of penchant for anything with a raspberry in it.
Raspberry. Yeah, I'm only asking because I've been summoned there by the Emperor. Not entirely sure why, but just seeing if I can glean any information that might be helpful.
Let's see if she can put together something. Oh, she can. So she will tell you that if you've been summoned, well, she'll ask you, are you a noble yourself?
Yes.
Perhaps you've been summoned for the conclave? Doesn't happen often, but yes, the conclave of crowns. I'm not sure what the matter is this time, but several different dignitaries from many other countries are coming. You've not heard of it?
Yeah, should I do a history check?
Yeah, you can.
Seven.
Probably because you've been where you've been, that you sort of might have an understanding based on how she's saying it that like it's perhaps a meeting of several different kings, emperors, princes, whatever, people that are the leaders of their countries. Likely, it's several different country leaders from across Iridel, which is the continent that you guys are on. And it's some sort of summit that happens when something of importance needs to be discussed. And it's something that probably affects all of them to some degree. And if you're being summoned, and she has said it's likely to be, or it could be for that, it could have something to do with your country as well. Whether or not that's true or not, that's up for debate.
Another reason I could be getting something fun. Okay. Well, thank you so much for that.
So it could be what you think it's for, but it could also be for something entirely different, or both, or neither.
Or everything. Or nothing. Okay.
Yeah. But this just sort of adds another possibility to your thought process.
Ever-growing list.
Why? Yeah. Why me? Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and write down raspberry. Thank you.
Certainly.
And I'll just return back to them.
Okay.
Are you guys ready to head out?
Yeah.
Rack ready.
Time to go guess the pumpkin.
So you guys are able to make it to the center of the town, where the there's a very, very, very large pumpkin, like probably the biggest pumpkin any of you have ever seen, sitting on a very large platform. It stands probably taller than A.B.A.C does, and about 1.5 times as wide. So it is a huge, huge pumpkin. There is what looks to be a young halfling girl standing proudly in front of this pumpkin, and she looks fucking tiny next to it. Like, it is like 3 times her size, up 4 times, 5 times across. And she is holding out what looks to be a coin purse, allowing people to make their guesses. And another halfling child behind her is writing it down on what looks like some sheet of paper. There are a couple of people that guess, and she smirks and probably proclaims, "Not even close." So I will tell you guys again the options that you have to inspect before you make your guess: investigation, nature, perception, insight, sleight of hand, history, or animal handling. Or you can come up with your own method, and I will assign a skill for that.
Can we do more than
So-
one method? Are we allowed to do more than one method, or is it one method before our guess?
You could do more than one method, but you only get one guess.
Okay. Sorry.
One silver, £22.
This halfling girl looks at you and just blurts out of her mouth, "Are you stupid, mister? I mean,
Yes.
Thank you for your guess. You're very wrong."
My dog is 30 pounds.
I'm just going to tell you guys again. A.B.A.C is 7 feet tall. This thing is taller than him and twice to 3 times as wide.
Right.
22 pounds was close.
Said right. All right, 23 pounds.
And,
close.
and you
Very
have
light. It's a hollow pumpkin.
and you have the option to do your skill checks ahead of time. So
I think he missed it too.
I want to do a history check.
Okay.
$23.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
Is this the DM situation, or you just
So-
want to tell me?
I am going to tell you a thing. So I will say you have been listening in on many conversations between last night and this morning, and you've been to a few fairs in your time. And I will give you this. And you can hold off and wait before you guess if you like. Anybody else want to do a check?
I'm gonna do a nature check.
Okay.
Curses. It's gonna be 12.
12. All right.
These dice are not treating me good today.
Can't be every day.
Could it be once in a while though?
Sure. This is that's the information that you get from your check.
Okay. I'll do an investigation check.
Okay.
15 plus 7. 22. Okay.
A.B.A.C, are you guessing at all? Or do you
Can
wanna
I
investigate?
argue that? Yeah, can I argue a case for me to use a different skill?
Sure.
I want to try to use athletics, knowing how much it would take to wrestle down something that large, and try to, as far as like if I was fighting an enemy,
Sure.
is there any way I could,
Yeah. We'll say if you've ever fought
and
something
guesstimate?
that large, we'll say you try and
Right.
think about it. Sure. I'm gonna roll athletics and see what you might come up with. Oh, with your 26. Okay.
That's my guess, and I'll remove my 1 silver.
Okay.
We send you the guess?
Sure. Or you can say it out in just a second after I've done this.
Okay.
Rahk, given that you
Yeah.
did investigation. Dun, 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 dun. Can you do me an insight check, please?
that's me. A 14.
You don't notice that it's okay. You missed it. The DC was 15. It's fine. Okay.
It's all right. It's okay. What were the other checks that you could do?
That you can do perception, insight, sleight of hand, or animal handling.
I'm going to try a perception before I make my guess.
Okay.
That's not great. 13.
That's what you get.
I too would like to do a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. 11?
11?
Yeah.
You don't notice anything with that perception check. You just notice other people sort of going, oh, ooh, as other people are guessing.
Oh.
Any other checks?
I'll do a history.
Okay. Alina, you could do other checks as well, because you've not, like, officially out loud guessed it. Ki-Rel's the one that was like, what?
Okay.
Verbal diarrhea, I guess.
What were the other options outside of what I just did?
So there are, it's like, in total, there's investigation, nature, perception, insight, sleight of hand, history, and animal handling. A couple of you have done perception, nature, investigation, and history so far. So the other ones that nobody's done is sleight of hand and animal handling.
So my history is at 14.
Did you say investigation was one?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay. 21 for investigation.
Now, is this a Price is Right thing where you have to get close without going over?
Correct. Sorry, investigation is a 21.
Yes.
Well, I gotta admit, of all the D&D I played, I don't think I've ever done a pie weight guessing contest. Or a pumpkin weight guessing contest.
You're welcome.
Have you ever took custard damage before?
Sorry, what?
Have you ever took custard damage?
That would be the first two. No. That's funny.
The response in the chat.
Can I do Can I do
I take it to heaven of all you
a
go.
perception check? Now 20, 24.
Oh, okay.
And I am going to lastly do a sleight of hand check when you're done with sending Aspen her info.
Twice.
Okay. Caustic. So do you want one more?
Yeah, that is a 11 for sleight of hand.
So with an 11, you are allowed to like tap or knock on the pumpkin, which you do. You're not allowed to lift it, but
Yep.
you knock on the side. You can't tell if it's hollow or not. Not with an 11.
It's fair.
Budrick, did you want to try any other investigative skill checks or whatever?
Nope, I sent you my guess.
Oh, sorry.
Give me a sec.
Rahk, you want to send me your guess? And A.B.A.C, you want to send me your guess? Unless you have another skill you want to try and guess with?
Seeing him knock on the pumpkin, I think I'm gonna do nature, do the same thing.
Okay, nature is a different thing. So that's the sleight of hand check to do that one. That's what that comes
Okay.
out with. So you could do nature, which would give you different information, but sleight of hand is the one where you knock.
Yeah, just wanted to see it because I got the idea that he was seeing if there was any hollow spots in there.
Yeah, so you
And
want
that's
to
what I was
do
gonna
a
use
sleight
nature
of
for.
hand? Well, that would be because you're interacting with it, so it's sleight of hand. Nature is just like what you know about the pumpkin, right?
That's fine too. That's fine.
Okay.
$16.
Not even gonna write Ki-Rel's down.
I was sure pumpkins are hollow.
Like that halfling weighs more than 22 pounds.
Do they though?
Pumpkins were hollow. That would have ruined a whole lot of my childhood Halloweens.
I know. All right. So, all of the guesses, it goes till about noon, right? As other people are guessing, and when noon hits, Delia claps her hands together and goes, "All right, settle. I'll let you know how much my beauty of a gourd weighs." And she says that the actual weight of this pumpkin is 525 pounds, which means that A.B.A.C is the closest at 532. You are presented with a champion ribbon, 15 gold coin purse, and a free drinks token for the copper hen. And as she puts the ribbon and sort of like tries to attach it to your like metal frame. She ends up just like twisting it through one of the rings and then just like ties it in a knot and then pats it. And she goes, "Totally knew you'd win. You should let me be your festival manager if you're sticking around for the Four Pillars harvest in a few weeks."
Give it a thumbs up.
Wonderful.
As awkward as ever.
Where are you staying then? Are you staying at the inn or are you staying with someone else?
I'm staying with her. And I point to Alina.
I don't think you live here. Do you live here? Are you staying with someone that you know here?
No.
She's asking Alina because you're saying
Oh.
you stay with her.
We're actually staying at the inn.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll come by and get you during the Four Pillars harvest then if you're still around. And don't you worry, I'm one of the best festival managers around. We'll get you all the goods. And by you,
This
I
is
mean
the
me.
halfling.
Yeah, the halfling girl. She's a young, like she's a child essentially. Yeah.
All right, I'll put her back down now after she put the medal on my chest. Because she wasn't doing that by herself.
I don't know. She would have been like climbing up you because she's a halfling child. It's climbing you like a tree. But yeah.
No boundaries whatsoever.
No, she's a halfling child. She's got no boundaries. Everybody's a tree if she can climb them. Yeah. I will above table let you guys know that she was cheating. She was making the pumpkin appear to weigh more than it was.
Oh.
But Rahk failed his insight, so he didn't see it.
But one.
I was so close, I guess 550.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah, you were pretty
548.
Oh, okay. So 2 people beat me.
Yeah. Rahk would have been closer too because, well, I don't think he would have been as close because he gets 487.
No, I would not have been as close.
Yeah, he was 38 points off. Yeah.
Oh, we all guessed pretty close though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A.B.A.C was just closer. But I mean, you all did several investigative checks, right? So that's the whole point. Is you should all do as many checks as you need to, and then you guess closer to what it is, and then it gets better. Except for Ki-Rel here, who didn't even bother looking at the pumpkin and just goes 22 pounds. 22 pounds.
Can you check your DMs for me, please?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
It was the breakfast ale speaking.
He had water.
Can you hang on.
$17 plus disadvantage.
Above table for A.B.A.C. The Four Pillars harvest is several weeks away because you guys are on the 25th of Feldon, and oh wait, Four Pillars harvest is gone, so it's sort of the end of the week, so it's already gone. But she wants you around next year. The next festival thing is Festival of Glass. That's in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
There's Seldane's harvest, which is probably what she was looking at, which is in 4 days, 3 days, 25th, 26th, on the 27th. So if you stick around till then, you could get some, but it's up to you and the party.
A.B.A.C didn't know what she was talking about.
Unfortunately, you all watch as just suddenly someone snaps up Ki-Rel's arm and says, "What are you doing? Don't cut into the pumpkin. We need that to stay as is, sir. It's very unkind of you. Please, move away.
Fine.
I rolled really well. Detection.
God damn it. Damn it.
So now y'all know that Ki-Rel was trying to do something, but you don't know what.
Interesting.
I was trying to eat the pumpkin.
Eat the pumpkin is crazy.
Wait, they have pie.
Yeah, but I wanted from source, you know?
Raw pumpkin, not good.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a pumpkin before, so I was just trying to take a slice.
It's not good.
Oh, well.
You can get some of the seeds, though. Fry those up. Really good.
Fry up the seeds?
Yeah. Cook them up.
Hmm.
A little bit of salt.
Yeah, I've never had pumpkin. I never knew how humongous it was until I was right in front of it.
This is an above average pumpkin.
This is a
Yeah, I
giant
noticed.
pumpkin. Giant.
Above table, I have seen them at least about half that size in real life, though.
Yeah. Well, same. I've seen them quite big too. Anything else you guys like to do? There are stores here with some local things. So there's an herbalist and remedy shop, a tinker's place, and goods and grains area as well.
Let's have a look at the tinkers.
So as you walk around town, you'll find the Oak and Iron, which is owned and operated by a dwarf and human couple. Their specialties include farm tools, cart repair, light weapon or armor, blacksmithing, and the occasional trinkets. You will see that items that are of particular specialty for them is a hoe of soil singing, which is an enchanted hoe that allows a druid or spellcaster to cast mold earth once per day. There is also a sturdy work buckler, which is a +1 shield with a reinforced wooden core, and it gives you advantage on saving throws to avoid being disarmed.
I'd like to go in there with them.
How much is that hoe?
How much is that hoe? I don't know. You want to ask Alina? No.
Damn.
And that hoe is made for a druid, y'all.
Oh, she gone!
He'll be back. Yeah. She was the one saying, like, if you can't make it work, there's always prostitution, okay?
There's no solution. There's prostitution. Is
That's
that how
it.
she said
That's it. If there's no solution, there's prostitution. Exactly. Just saying. I was feeding into the dream.
Well, she did say it was enchanted, so
I love an enchanting hoe.
So the hoe is 150 gold for it.
150 for a hoe?
For a hoe, yeah. Crazy, right?
I get that hoe.
You want to get that hoe? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So just pop that in your inventory, and then when I have a second, I will replace it with an actual item.
Cool.
All right, so Budrick has purchased the hoe of soul singing. There was only one available. There's also only one of those shields available at the moment as well.
Ah, well, there wasn't anything I was particularly looking for. I mean, the hoe's decent.
I mean, she says that too, so there's that.
Decent hose.
Decent hose. Imagine if there was an indecent hoe. Ah, that's just a hoe. But anybody want to visit the herbalist store or the goods and grains?
No.
I'm still kind
I
of
did-
broke though.
I did want to
I
ask
haven't been
the trinket owner if some of the armor that I basically asked her if does any of this look familiar?
Well, they only deal in light armor, so it would be sort of beyond their.
They're not
ability.
dwarven, that's right.
Well, one's a dwarf, but it's beyond their knowledge scope.
Okay.
I mean, the dwarf will tell you like it looks really well made, and then he gives a wink and he goes, "Probably dwarven."
Okay.
Yeah. Are you guys spending another afternoon, evening resting here, or are you carrying on?
Whether the party's dead.
You can assume by the blank stares all around that we're carrying on. Andy, move it along.
Carrying on.
I don't know. I was kind of just waiting for anybody else to like have any interest if they wanted to stay or not. But
so you guys will leave in the early afternoon, heading towards the next town, which is called Redbrook. Who would like to roll to see what happens during this? Because not Budrick, because he's already done it, but during the travel time. So it will take you between Dawnfall and Redbrook 3 days.
Rolling for what?
Okay, so you want to roll perception? We'll find out what happens to you.
Yeah. Okay. 12 plus perception. 15.
Perfect. So, during one of the evenings, you guys decide to travel a bit farther into the dark time than normal, just trying to make up for a little bit of time, given that you left during midday. And as you travel, I'll say this is probably an occasion where Ki-Rel, you're up on the bench seat with Rahk, just chilling. And you notice in the distance, there seems to be caravan lanterns that appear farther down the road. And as you sort of try to look closer to see, like, are they coming towards us? Are they driving away? Like, how close are they? As you watch, they just vanish. And when your party's carriage travels past that, you can see there's no freshly turned dirt to indicate that a carriage was there at all.
Did you see that, Rahk?
Did Rahk see it?
Nope.
Rahk, no see. What see?
I could have sworn I seen a caravan. Like
No
how
caravan.
ours.
We only ones on road.
I can swear I seen. I think I seen something. I'm not quite sure anymore. It was definitely a caravan, and it looked. It looked like there was maybe people there, and it's gone. I mean, there isn't even tracks. I think I'm losing the plot.
Where it go?
I have no idea. Can I detect magic?
Sure. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Yeah. Oh no, I've got Detect Thoughts.
Oh.
But Rahk
Dispel
does have
magic.
So Rahk can cast Detect Magic, and will do so.
Rahk, can you also roll me just a flat intelligence check?
Yes.
Because whatever was there is no longer there, so I'm just trying to see like if you're able to sort of like just grasp the last vestiges of whatever it
So
was.
16 plus 4 for a dirty 20.
Okay. The only thing that you get is that whatever it was, it leaves traces of conjuration magic.
Rahk detect conjuration magic? Don't think was natural.
Tell me in the location that you could feel it.
On the
What
other side of the road.
And I'll cast Dispel Magic.
Like leading out into the forest, like leading along the
No,
road,
like it was on the road on the other side. So like, you know, you're traveling on the
Okay.
road. It's on the other side where
Yeah.
a caravan traveling in that direction would have been.
Gotcha.
It
I will-
was on opposite side of road.
I will cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Any traces of magic in the vicinity disperse.
Yep.
It okay now?
He's asking you, Ki-Rel.
Well, what's happened? I'm casting Dispel Magic. Did I see anything?
You didn't see anything, but you get the general sense that any magic that was there is gone, and Rahk would no longer sense teleportation or conjuration magic.
There's nothing here anymore.
Rahk no detect anymore.
Assassins?
Not again.
Right? You think assassins send fake caravan?
I
Or
mean,
why?
maybe. Well, why do you think we had assassins the last time?
Last time they used fog.
Yeah, but, you know, there's different ways of doing several things. Fog, invisibility, you know?
But caravan not invisible if you see.
Well, something must have happened. And I don't trust it because I know that bitch is still looking for me.
On that note, and only because I really have to pee, we're gonna go on break.
I was going to ask, I need to go to the bathroom too.
We'll be right back.
Doctor, where are you located?
I'm in Ohio right now.
Ohio.
OH.
I'm back.
Yeah.
He is in the U.S. is what it is. We're back.
Yeah.
So, yes, sorry. Rahk and Ki-Rel, you were having that conversation that my bladder rudely interrupted. So sorry.
That's okay.
The summary of which
Don't
was that whatever was there is now gone.
Yeah, pretty much.
I did also see A.B.A.C roll of 7. Was that for you trying to see if you could see anything during the travel?
Yeah,
that you
but
just
it wasn't.
rolling?
It was just me rolling.
Okay. Would you
Sorry.
like to roll a perception check and see what you may see? Because you guys are traveling for 3 days, so 2 different sort of events could happen.
You want me rolling perception?
I sure do. Well, no, it's just a D20 perception for it, but yeah, roll perception. We'll see what you see.
I got a negative to it because of my wisdom, but 10.
10. Okay. While you are looking out the window, at one point during the 3-day of travel, a sudden gust of wind picks up leaves that swirl upward into a spiral column that just for a second you think glow with kind of a green gold light before the wind disperses them and they settle back down to the ground motionless. I will say for everybody that the leaves on all the trees are beginning to turn. You are in autumn now, so the leaves are starting to change color. Getting those nice golds and reds. A bunch of the trees.
Who's sitting with me?
I would assume Alina and Budrick are.
All right, I turn to her and I say, now most things nowadays are not exactly normal for me, but then I mention what I just saw. Does that strike you odd?
What is that you saw?
With the leaves coming rolling up into a column shape and then has a slight green glow to it. And then they dissipate, right?
Yeah, it dissipated. It was just for like a half a second.
Boo, do you know anything about that?
I don't know.
Realm.
I actually been meaning to share this with you. I saw something weird too on my watch a couple of nights ago. But a bunch of birds swirled around into the form of like a crown, and I followed them, and it took me to this antler creature in the woods who gave us a warning about the citadel, or basically he said shadows hide in the capital. I tried to get him.
When does all this cool shit happen to you guys? And 2, why don't y'all tell me?
I'm telling you right now.
I'm looking around, like seeing if I could see any like natural moment.
You look out the window and you just see nature. Nothing crazy, but majestic in its own right because it's the fall season turning leaves.
I also picked up a hoe. It's a magical hoe, but it's a hoe.
My heart like jumped for just a second. What the fuck means a hoe? And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay.
Just laying it all out there. But as far as the green column of leaves, I don't know. That sounds weird.
You don't recall anything like that?
Would I have any knowledge of any kind of magic that would make that?
No. Not specifically. I mean, it's something that Alina could do with prestidigitation. It's not necessarily complex, but it does lend. It's not a natural, common phenomenon.
Maybe somebody was practicing magic in the woods or something.
I would like to give you a. I'll let you choose a boo-boo, either nature or history.
I'm gonna go nature because I got the mad skills for nature.
You have the mad roll.
No, not all day. But the nature should save me a little bit. 18.
It's not necessarily tied directly to it, but the only thing of note that you can think is that it is the 27th when it occurs, which is Seldane's harvest. So it's like a harvest moon.
Oh. It is Seldane's harvest.
What the
So
hell is Seldane?
That's the name
who's
of the
that?
moon. So we
Is
call our
what?
moon the moon. Other moons are called other things.
A harvest
There's-
at night. Doesn't sound like you'd see like a lot of like crops. Would it be hard to farm at night?
Seldane's harvest
What?
generally signifies like the end of
Alina's just asking a
the
very blonde
harvest.
question. Right
I know.
now.
I'm telling Budrick. So Seldane's harvest generally refers to like the end of the harvest season and the beginning of autumn. So it is like a transitional thing within nature.
I don't. It's just a traditional change of the season harvest thing. Did you see anybody back nearby, or
No, I just noticed that.
Hmm.
For those who are akin to the magical side of things, I just wanted to ask.
did you want to stop and investigate?
If you're not concerned with it, no. We should move on.
Doesn't sound too concerning, but you never know.
You never know.
Excuse me.
And by the way, and I look at Alina and that coin I got for my drink. Here. I haven't handed to her for the drink that I pushed aside. That's why I say for the drink that I pushed aside.
Oh, thank you.
Several days ago.
Sorry,
Yeah.
didn't like it.
She will never be able to use it again until next year, but
There was, however, a shooting star during your guys' travel. I should have said it before Dawnfall, but I forgot to check the calendar. So, for Dr. Bacon, when shooting stars occur, you have the option to make a wish. It's not a specific wish, but you're just basically sending out like a wish for something good to happen, right? So how that happens is on the night of a shooting star, if you are outside or you are specifically saying, tonight I want to look out to see if I see any shooting stars, you will roll a, for you it's going to be quite difficult, but you roll perception to see if you see the shooting star, because shooting stars happen quite quickly, right? So it's just like, were you looking in the right part of the sky at the right time, that kind of thing. See if you see it. If you do, then you decide if you want to make a wish or not. However, the entity which answers the wish can either be good or not so good. That's
frustrating.
the thing that responds, I roll for, and you either get a boon or a bane. A bane is basically like a negative or trickster spirit or entity will answer your wish, and you won't find out what happens, but it's something I, as the DM, can do to you at some point. If you get a boon, it's something that you then get an item, or like a wish, a boon, that you can then enact. So sometimes it's you have advantage on your next attack roll, you have a +2 to wisdom for 3 days, anything like that. These are my faves. Shush, Jess. Shush. So one has occurred in the elapsed time that you guys have been traveling. Does anybody look to see if they see it?
I do.
Okay.
I would.
Is that perception?
Yep.
Am I doing it as well?
Yes. Yep.
Ooh. Nat 20. 24.
You ready for this
Thir-
too?
13.
And A.B.A.C, are you looking to the stars to make a wish?
Sure.
You
Now
can't
that
say
I'm
that's
aware.
not in my character, and I wouldn't do it, and that's totally fine, right? But it's up to you.
I'm gonna do it.
So it's just a perception check. Which is terrible for you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's it. A 9.
A 9. Okay. Unfortunately, you do not see a star. You miss it.
Yeah.
So sorry. Ki-Rel or Rahk, are you either you looking towards the stars to make a wish?
Yep.
So
My patron gives me my wishes.
oh no. Alina, can you roll me a d20, please? And
What is this for?
Budrick, can you roll me a d100, please?
Mm-hmm.
13.
68.
Above table, Jess does make a good point. If I'm created by dwarves aren't really sky
Not
driven
necessarily.
people. So
I mean, they would know of the stars. They do understand them, but they're not like they're more like pointed towards the earth, right? Like their powers are drawn from
underground,
the earth, that
yeah.
kind of thing. But doesn't mean that they wouldn't look at stars, tell stories about wishing stars, that kind of thing. Think of it as like cross culture stuff, right? So it's like if they've met with humans and talked about it at some point, like unless you're like a really secular form of dwarves, which the Runebinders were not during that time, that you would know of a, perhaps a human tradition or another tradition of elves or whatever to wish on stars. And should you decide, hey, I'd like to try it, you can. That's the thing. Like I have a character in another campaign he says, I'm a druid, strictly of the earth, nothing celestial. And he never makes a wish. Right? So that's entirely up to you. If you want to be like, A.B.A.C would not be considered the stars at all.
Craft your character.
So Alina, I hate to tell you, you have a very, very bad thing that's occurred. Good luck.
I'm ready.
And Boo Boo, you don't have a very bad thing. You're all right. But yours is. I'll send it to you in a second. So for A.B.A.C, any time that I do send you what it is, you don't have to tell people what you got until you decide to use it. But the best way to do it is to create a custom item in your inventory that's just called boon, and then in the description you write what that boon is, and then once you've used it, you just delete it. It's the easiest way to keep track. Okay. So this is for. So for that, I would say keep that until you need something like that. That you can then say, I'd like to use this to see if I can find such a thing. Okay. So that's what happens on that night. So you guys have traveled for 3 days. You will arrive in the midday of the 1st of Sanam. Yay, a new month. And you are arriving at Redbrook. Redbrook sits at the convergence of what looks like several fast-moving rivers, including the very distinct Redbrook River, which is tinted by mineral runoff upstream from iron and quartz deposits, making the river look red. The river splits and flows through the town in curved channels crossed by 5 massive stone bridges, each carved with regional iconography. The bridges are famous locally and refer to areas of town by their positions, so like Underbridge, East Span, High Crossing, that kind of thing. It's not a large town, but it's relatively enough that you can just sort of hear people saying like, "Oh, I was over at the market in High Crossing, and did you know they have a sale on peanuts?" Like that kind of thing, where you'll hear them speaking about different areas of town in that sense. So they won't say like north, east, south, west. They'll say, "Oh, it's on the north side of Underbridge," right? Which means on the north side of that part of town. The town itself thrives on fishing, stone trade, and barge-based commerce. And you will see that there are several barges and boats going up and down the river currents. It connects mountain goods from the Dwarven region downstream into the markets and beyond. You can hear the clang of stone cutters mixed in with the slap of wet rope. And there are many dwarves that are impressed with the bridge engineering. And you also hear several people mention snail benders, which is very odd, but it's done in a derogatory sense, so it's not a good nickname or a good name to be called as you hear people speak about that. As you approach one of the bridges, you could see it's kind of there's some kind of argument occurring, and it's blocking up traffic along the road. You are several carts back on the roadway. What do you guys do?
Do y'all want to handle that? Fine, and I'll just hop out the cart and I'll tie my hair up and go see what's going on.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, I'll back her up. I will stand behind her.
Somebody needs to
Intimidating.
watch the cart. Just so we
I'll
can
keep
get
an eye on the
robbed.
cart.
Okay.
Rahk stand up at the front and get his bow ready.
Say, get his bow ready? Is that what you just said?
He has a short bow.
To shoot somebody over an argument? Okay.
You never know if somebody's getting.
You never know. You never know how things escalate. Okay, I'm not saying he's like knocking a bow, but he's ready just in case. You know what I mean? Like knocking an arrow or anything.
Okay. So who's staying with the cart or the carriage?
Rahk and Ki-Rel at this point, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
A-B.A.C, are you going with them to the?
Yeah,
argument?
I'm gonna stand behind them.
I'm going to wild shape into my wolf form and just walk along Alina's side.
Okay. I just see
itching for a fight. He's just ready for a fight.
I just see Alina walking forward regally in her dress with a large automaton behind her and Mowgli's wolf at her side, kind of thing. Like, that's fine. So as you approach, you can hear there are two gentlemen, one human, one dwarf, having a rather heated argument. From what they're talking about, you can understand that they are a pair of local merchants, and they seem to be arguing about wanting to install one wants to install a new toll booth on one of the lesser used stone bridges, while the dwarf fears that it will attract river bandits or anger other dwarves who believe the bridges are sacred.
So what's going on here, gentlemen?
The pair of them turn towards you, sort of glaring at one another as they look towards you. Alina, can you roll Arcana for me, please?
Yeah. 6. It was in that one.
And the other two roll Perception, please. Boop boop. A.B.A.C, gonna roll Perception?
Perception.
I feel like Dr. Bacon. So every time Nigel goes and does stuff, he rolls insight, but he has shit insight. And I feel like it's going to be like his perception. And every time he does it, he's like, why insight? That's what it is.
Why is everything perception? God.
17 for me.
12.
The only Boo Boo is going to notice. Both of the dwarf and the man look towards you. Alina, one frowns and says, "What concern is it of yours?"
If you can't see, it's kind of everybody's concern right now.
Well, we're simply having an argument. By no means does it concern you. You don't live here.
In the middle of the road?
It's our
blocking
road.
the incoming traffic?
And the dwarf will slap his hand down on one side of the bridge and say, "My ancestors built this. I'd say it's my bridge too."
So your ancestors built it to argue in front of? Rather than using it for its intended built purpose?
Well, yes, it's meant to be traveled across, but this one here is saying it needs a toll. And I say, the other bridge has a toll already. We needn't put one on this one.
And why do you feel it needs a toll?
We need money for repairs for these bridges, for the town's infrastructure itself. Listen, it's no concern of yours. Don't put your head into other people's business. Just mind your own.
I'm gonna growl.
Troll toll song.
I'm gonna growl in my wolf form.
I don't mind about your arguments. I don't mind about your positions. I don't mind about town infrastructure. I care about getting to that town to lay my head down in an inn bed before it becomes my problem.
They're both going to point in opposite directions towards other bridges that you can see in the distance, so you could always go the long way around.
Perhaps not.
Just take your fancy swishy dress and go back to your carriage. The longer you talk to us, the longer our argument's going to take. So really, you're the one delaying all these other good people. You hear like a couple of other people that walked up along behind you like, I just want to pass through town. I don't even want to stop. What's going on?
I'm going to cast Fireball. I'm just gonna imagine. No.
I leap into action.
Let me see something. Hold on, please hold. Surely there's got to be another place that you guys can have this conversation, probably somewhere more civil, that can come to an agreement. I don't know, anywhere but here, right now at this very moment. Because I don't think you'd be getting any type of business into this town if people can't get in there. Because you're blocking the main way, the faster way to get business.
Both of them shake their heads at you and say, Again, it's none of your concern. Perhaps we would have already come to some arrangement if you hadn't stuck your addle-minded brain into our business.
Which one said that to me?
I can see the human did.
My hair's tied up. I'm going to grab him by the shirt or the jerkin and say, "Look, little bitch, if you don't get out of my way, you will become part of this fucking bridge."
Hang on. Can you
I
roll
sure
an
can.
unarmed strike to see if you can grapple him?
Unarmed strike. Okay, we can do that. Action. Wait, is it action or is it attack? Unarmed strike.
Yeah.
11.
Unfortunately, he has a 13. So he manages to just like brush your hands off as you go to grab him, and he goes, "That's assault! Somebody call the magistrate!
Hold on, 1 second.
Hurry!
1 second. 1 second.
This woman is accosting me!"
I want to bend luck.
Okay. So what does that do? You have to roll a d4, right? And I subtract it from...
Let's roll a d4 and I could take it off of his roll.
Okay.
Perfect. 4.
Okay, so you do grapple him then. That's so lucky. You had to be more than 2.
And I'm gonna grab him by the collar and say, "Look, little bitch, you want to become part of this goddamn infrastructure? Because you can."
I'm gonna growl again.
He's gonna be like, "Lady, violence? Really? We were having a peaceful agreement here, and you're gonna resort to this? What does the matter with you?"
I'm tired. You're in my way between me and beauty rest. And nobody does that to me.
A couple of other people around saying, "Yeah, we really just want to like get past. Could you just like step aside, kind of thing?" And the dwarf sort of gets a bit sheepish and moves to the side, but he's glaring at you, Alina. He does not like you. And the human just kind of I'm not gonna need you to do a strength check against his to see if he can just like pry your...
Is that the top one?
Yes.
$17.
Okay, so you could feel him trying to like get your grip off, but it's not working, and he's just going, "Just let go! I can't go anywhere if you're holding me, crazy woman."
Bag.
Can you roll intimidation for me?
15.
He rolled 18. So sorry. He goes, "I wouldn't beg you even if you were my mother dying on her bed. Let go. Somebody call the magistrate. This woman's holding me against my will."
Before he finishes his sentence, I want to throw him.
Okay. Where are you throwing him?
Off to the side.
Over the bridge?
Of the bridge?
No, not over the bridge.
Just to the side. Okay.
Out the
I was just... Listen, Rahk here threw the last person over the bridge, okay? So I'm just double checking.
I was
to
very
make
clear
sure
about that, though.
I'm not trying to catch a charge on entry.
Okay. So he'll be like, "Someone call the..." And then, and he's gonna hit me. Crazy. And he's gonna look over at the dwarf. He goes, "We're gonna finish this conversation later." And the dwarf goes, "Yeah, I bet we will. And I'm gonna make sure to tell everybody that you got your ass handed to you by a 2-foot-nothing woman."
And you're next.
I'm gonna growl again.
The human looks at Budrick and just sort of winces a little bit, holds up a hand like, Fine, I'm leaving today." And then he's just gonna...
sees.
Go
I was saying,
ahead.
A.B.A.C, he walks up behind Alina and kind of like ushers them to the side and then waves the convoy that's all backed up, kind of just, let's get this moving.
Couple of cheers, like woo,
Wreck
of
will
the
begin
people.
moving so the other carriages behind us can.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I keep my eyes on the human and the dwarf.
Flow of traffic.
See if there's
Well,
any
dwarf's
retaliation.
on the other side, right? You've pushed Alina and Budrick over to the side that the human male is, but he's now walking down across the bridge. And by the time the other caravans and carts go past, the dwarf is gone as well. And flow of traffic has resumed, and I will assume that Rahk stops briefly at the edge of the bridge to pick you guys up.
Mm-hmm. Well, he pulls off to the side a little bit to let the other carriages and stuff go past, so he's not holding them up while he picks up them.
Okay, common courtesy, bitch. That's all it took.
Very good.
I want to shave back.
Isn't that an
Right.
argument above
Did
table?
before.
Would that be an argument over, like, some, if they got an infrastructure, they got some sort of town hall or something that they can argue that out, not directly in the middle of the street at that particular moment.
Damn right. Take that shit to City Hall.
Perfect.
Town hall, however big this place is.
Are you guys stopping to stay here for the night?
Yeah, of course.
She
Nobody's
imposed her
asking
will.
us for that.
Now she wants to stay here to do more.
So, like, it is just midday. You don't have to stay here if you don't want to, but you can. Like I said, there are a lot of barge-based commerce here. Different things. I will say most of it seems to be traveling upstream. Some is traveling downstream back towards where you guys had come from. I will say you also notice as you travel through that there is a supply shop called the Stone and Stream. There's an place saying that they have river charms called Brookborn Relics, and there is a smelt and forge in the Underbridge district. There is a tavern called the Fifth Span, and there is an inn called the Bridgewatch Rest.
We want to stay here?
I do.
Okay, Rahk can keep drive, but Rahk don't mind stay.
Alina, you said you do want to stay here? Okay. Go to the inn.
Okay. So the inn sits at the foot of High Crossing, so on the south side of High Crossing, the tallest and oldest bridge in town. The inn itself is built into the stone bridge's foundation. It offers spectacular balcony views of the red tinted rapids. Rooms are simple but sturdy, with dark stone walls and river pebble mosaics decorating the floors. They have breakfast and dinner available, as well as drinks. The innkeeper, Gregor Tharn, is a semi-retired human bridge warden. He will say, or you'll learn from other people, that he is a former caravan guard. He's quite broad-shouldered, soft-spoken, and he is fiercely proud of Redbrook's bridge work. It is.
It looked like a nice bridge.
It's a very nice bridge. For a human to be that enamored of dwarven stonework is, I wouldn't say uncommon, but certainly telling for this, I wouldn't say it's peculiar, but just kind of like, it's like he's got a niche, right? And it's not human, it's dwarven niche, right? But yeah. So he will let you know that a night at his inn costs 3 silver each.
Is he like the dwarven equivalent of an otaku?
Well, he's a human, right? So think of it. Yeah, he's basically like a weeb for dwarven stonework. Yeah.
Virgin.
Well, he's semi-retired. He's in his like late 50s.
That doesn't change my statement. I don't think you get much coochie in these parts. Talking about Dwarven motherfucking infrastructure and
I mean,
architecture.
Listen.
Did you see them?
Alina's dwarven racism is just skyrocketing every time she speaks.
I don't give a fuck, okay?
We started off fighting racism, and now we've turned into the thing we fought against.
We are part of the problem.
Long enough to become the hero, or see yourself become the racist?
The villain. Okay.
For dinner, you'll be told that there is Red Brook stew, which is river eel, red potato, cabbage, and black vinegar broth. There's also the Bridgewarden's Feast, which is trout fillet, beer braised greens, and garlic mash. There's also a skipper's pie, which is layered fish and root vegetable with a crusty top. They have available for drinks Brook wine, which is a white wine, froth flow ale, and an iron current mead, which he will also tell you is a strong amber-colored ale or mead brewed upstream by dwarves. There's also a tavern called the Fifth Span. When he speaks of the tavern keeper, Kayla Flint, he notes that she is a silver-bearded female dwarf with tattoos of bridges on each of her arms. And he proudly says that she once fought off river bandits with only a mug and a broom handle. And he seems to be a little, like, I will definitely tell if you have insight higher than 12. Like, this man likes her.
She have good ale?
And he says, of course. He says that she sells something called the Ferryman's Dare, which is a shot of undiluted dwarven ironberry spirit.
Act like undiluted.
Delulu.
He does warn you that others that have drunk the dare, right, sometimes forget how to speak.
That rat kinds of drink.
So are you staying in the city? The town? Yeah? Okay, so it's 3 silver for the night.
Okay.
I got our 3 silver.
Oh, thank you, Boo Boo.
Is that per room or per person?
It's per room.
Okay. I got the room.
Rahk will pay for the other room, Cairo.
Ki-Rel's like, as you should.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been paying for all the rooms, by the way, Alina, so in A.B.A.C, so for our rooms anyways, for the last little bit. I don't know if you've taken stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you've been taken
Alina
out,
is
but I
also
have.
like, yes, of course, as you should, because I'm poor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also am highly aware that Alina is poor. How's the egg doing, Alina?
It's fine. It's been in the container. Not really much use anywhere.
The egg is egging?
It's egging.
The egg is egging.
It's egging it on.
I mean, the container itself's not been manhandled or jarring in any way. It is still incubating. It's actively incubating.
How long since I got it? I don't even remember. Like, what? Or how long since I got the chamber? So I don't even remember at this point.
Definitely check your notes.
But it'll also let you know when it's ready. Like, we got the fancy one. It should, like, ding like a microwave or something.
Yeah, I think I got this puck. I got this puck with it.
Your egg is ready.
Little restaurant table.
I mean, you're going to see it like anything else, where you're going to see when something hatches, it starts to crack the egg, right? So you'll end up seeing it at some point.
Your egg is now hatching. Your egg is now hatching.
I remember you saying that the fancy one was made so that she could, like, almost choose kind of when it hatches to make sure that...
I'll be right back.
So,
look at the egg's done. There we go.
It's not. No.
Because you had mentioned that the fancy one would make it easier for her to get bonded to it.
Right. So It makes it easier to bond with it. Well, it's like when you talk to a baby through the the womb, right? So like it will recognize her voice and that kind of thing. So it will, while she's then training it afterwards, she'll have advantage in certain situations during the training process.
Gotcha.
It's not going to affect how long it takes. Like you can't choose when a baby finishes cooking. Like,
well, no, but I figured that the fancy incubator would be like, hey, it's getting kind of close, bro.
No, but it does stop it from getting any kind of harm, right? Like it protects it from any kind of jostling, temperature change, anything like that. Any magical interference is going to stop it from being affected. So like she could have fireballed that thing and it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that kind of thing.
Yeah, it would have been the only thing in the carriage that did survive.
Yeah.
We wanted the one with the early warning system.
There's no early warning system, but I did tell you guys about how long it takes. And if you guys didn't make that note, good luck.
I'm sure I have it somewhere, but that's the reason is like my old notes are so like disjointed and shit that it's like I had to really dig to find literally anything.
I will tell you it's in our DMs.
I moved over to the new moving over to the new note taking, so it should be a little bit easier for me from
I'm just saying you can search DMs in Discord. You know you have that ability, right?
True.
I was just saying you just messaged me and you're literally like all the way down my fucking list because so many people have been DMing me.
Well, tell them to fuck off. It's D&D day.
Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah.
I told them it was for people asking what are you up to, and I'm like D&D.
D&D hoes. Yeah. But technically, Budrick is the only one with a hoe right now. He's got two.
Mm-hmm.
He's got two.
Do I have two hoes?
Yeah, Alina and your hoe.
Oh, okay.
Fancy one and the magical one.
They're both magic.
Just remember, I get to name the griffin.
You get to pick from 3 choices.
Oh,
no, I thought
it's got to be my choice. Yes.
Was that how it worked? Okay, well.
Yeah, it was. He's going to give you some options, and you get to choose one of the options.
Yeah,
and that's why I know I'm.
And one of them, and one of the options has to be normal, but the other 2 can be whatever he wants.
Yep.
So in the notes, it says hatching or chick appearances. Griffin chicks are bald, blind, and lacking feathers and fur development. They take approximately 6 weeks to be fully feathered or furred. Eyes opening within the first 10 days. Griffins hatch in packs, often born with the firstborn often becoming the alpha aside from the parents. Not all chicks survive in adulthood, with the youngest and smallest potentially facing challenges in finding food or conflict with siblings. And then 2, fledgling development. After about 2 weeks, griffins' flight muscles are fully developed, and they could begin to leave the nest with their parents, learning fledglings practice hunting in small prey like rabbits and mice. So I don't have the... Unless it was like in...
It's several months.
Okay. Where was my other griffin information? Girl, me and you be spilling too much tea in these motherfucking DMs.
I think it's about 2 months.
2 months?
I think it's 6 to 8 weeks. I know I have a date on my calendar for it.
Okay.
So it shall arrive.
Ding, your chicken's done.
Ding. All of a sudden you're just gonna be like, what's that cracking sound? All of a sudden, I'm here, bitches. Like,
okay.
Even if the griffin hatches inside the incubator, an incubator is just like a safe, warm environment, right? So even if he hatches in there, you'll just end up seeing a bald griffin in there.
It's gonna wake up with a fucking rotisserie inside
And
that
just
thing.
remember, it's 10 days. You better mark this down. That's what I'm not going to remind you. 10 days it takes before they can open their eyes. And the first thing it sees imprints on.
Alina's taken
throwing that out there.
She's taken that day off, honey. She's putting a PTO for that 10th day.
Well, do you guys want to do anything in Redbrook during the afternoon and early evening that you have?
Rahk wants to go to the Dwarven Inn or the Dwarven Tavern. He wants ale.
I want to find what would probably be like the best store here.
In what sense?
For information, I guess. General Dwarven information.
I mean, you could probably go to the supply store. It's probably the most visited of the shops that are available.
Okay. That's where I want to go.
Okay. So the name of the owner, his nickname is Doc, D-O-C-K, not D-O-C, who was a former stonemason. It's human, but a human stonemason. And he has turned to outfitting riverfolk, instead of the harder labor that it is stonemasonry. His real name is not Doc, but that's just how he introduces himself and how other people refer to him. He deals in trade goods, travel packs, fishing gear, tools, and mining kits. He also has a collapsible canoe available for purchase.
Isn't that what Rahk sold? Oh no, that's that portable boat thingy.
He had a different thing. His was like a ship. Like you could hold many people on it. This is a canoe. You get like 1, maybe 2 people in it.
Okay.
There is also a Redbrook anchor hook, which can be used both as a grappling hook or a river anchor.
How much?
It's 15 gold. It's just the hook itself. It's not like a whole mechanism thing, but it's like if you have something, like if you have rope and you tie it to the end of this, it'll work as like a grapple hook that you can then use to help climb, or a river anchor where you can use it. Okay. So it is 25 gold for the anchor hook.
Is that an item I can find and add on my own?
No, you'll have to add it as a custom one, but I'll send you the information for you.
Okay.
He also has what he refers to as Bridgewalker boots. They are boots that grant advantage on checks to balance or resist falls while on stone or bridge work specifically.
Ooh, how much are those?
Those are 100 gold. So we'll say if you wore these kind of boots, you wouldn't have any other boots that you would be able to wear instead, right? So that's the caveat. Yeah. What would you like to ask him?
While I'm also making the transaction of buying the Redbrook anchor hook, I want to also pull out the rare dwarven currency, just one of them, and be like, how much would something like this fetch me?
He'll hold his hand out to see if you'll let him hold it.
No, I'm just gonna, just like get a little closer.
Oh, never even seen something like that. Is it real?
It is. It's some form of old dwarven currency.
Oh, I mean, maybe Mallory might know. She owns that antiquity store. She might know, but
are they open right now?
She's not a dwarf herself, so she might not. She's a half elf.
Okay.
But I mean, she might know where you might find more information. about it. I've not seen anything like it. Where are you coming from that you found that kind of thing?
Couldn't even tell you.
Oh,
And I'll just slide the 25 gold for the anchor hook across the desk.
so as he takes your money, he puts it in his little till thing. I'll just say, make sure you mind passing through Snailbender territory. They're sort of odd folks.
Snailbender. Okay. Well, thank you for the warning. Have you ever heard of any other strange happenings going on around here?
No, not really.
Okay. No gossip, nothing crazy.
Well, I know there's a young girl, Bree. She's looking for someone to help her find something. I told her I'd try over next week when I have some free time, but she said it couldn't wait. I'm not sure where she is right now, but I imagine she's down at the docks looking for someone to help her. Small blonde child.
Okay.
And he will also tell you, when he refers to Snailbender, I would assume that you have a kind of like you don't really understand what that means. And he's gonna lean back. Well, if you're traveling westward, you'll be passing through Thornbrook. That's Snailbend territory.
Okay.
And when
And
he
are these
says
bad people,
Snailbend,
you're
he's
saying?
referring to like the townspeople of Thornbrook.
Why do they have such a bad rap?
You get the sense that there might be some kind of history between the
Territorial
towns.
issue?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that classic, the Hatchets and the McCoys or whatever that thing is? Oh, there's like family rivalry, or the Montagues and Capulets, that kind of situation.
Or like the Outsiders or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Likely only people in this town are referring to Thornbrook people as Snailbenders.
Okay.
But he will say, if you're
So which
looking
one
for
would be the
anything
preppy
exciting,
ones?
definitely stay away from there, because you'll end up falling asleep 10 seconds into getting into town.
Oh, so it's not dangerous per se, they're just boring.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
They
Okay,
like to
well, thank
think
you.
they're better than us, and that's clearly not the case.
Like a freaking sporting rivalry? Okay, that sounds great. I'll keep that in mind. And I'll write that down in my little journal. And you said Mallory, right? At the antique shop?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. And I hope you have a great day.
You too. Thank you for your patronage.
And I'll just go ahead and exit. If somebody else wants to, I won't immediately jump into the Mallory moment.
I will say above table, I wanted to bet there's a young lady or male in this town that's in love with a young male or lady in this town somewhere. And they're planning a fake suicide that's going to result in a
Get out of
tragedy.
here. Get out of here.
I was going to say that literally, quick little story time above table. In The Sims 2, they had like Romeo and Juliet, separate families, both rich and everything. My crazy ass went into that game and I ended up stealing Romeo from Juliet, making her pee herself at a party, completely turning her like social status all the way down, getting with her father, sleeping with her father, killing her father, and then taking over the mansion. And then when she came to visit, she seen me with Romeo, was like 7 months pregnant, and then I locked the door and then set the house on fire.
So you're a Billie Eilish album.
Huh? I'm here for the
Alrighty
drama.
He
then.
said you're working on the Eilish album.
I said you're a Billie
yeah.
Eilish album.
Basically.
Well, while she's in the shop, I'm wandering around outside, kind of keeping an eye out for retribution. Looking for either the human or the dwarf. See if they want to
Come at us.
come at you.
Okay.
So I'm kind of
You want to roll perception?
I'm kind of following her, but I'm kind of just keeping an eye out so she doesn't get jumped or whatever.
They could try.
That's what I'm saying, but good old perception.
Should look out for anybody carrying a lock
Everything looks
of Alina's
totally
hair.
cool to you, A.B.A.C. Nothing out of place.
This is gonna be comically disturbing.
At least your heart's in the right place, you know.
About that magic item about raising wisdom.
We'll find you a headband.
I'm definitely looking to the sky every night.
Beautiful.
my luck. You got -2 more to your perception check.
Never know.
Wishes for more wisdom gets less.
Mm-hmm.
Ki-Rel, what are you doing?
Nothing really.
Okay. So, Alina, you head towards Brookborn Relics, owned and operated by Mallory Dwend, a half-elf collector and self-styled river witch. She definitely has like a river witch aesthetic. She has different things.
So
You'd almost think she's a druid, but something tells you it's just the aesthetic. Nothing really, like she doesn't give off the same vibe as Budrick. But she definitely has like river witch stylings. You will notice that some of her wares include Charm of Crossing, which, if you are near a bridge or river, once per day, you can reroll a failed dex save.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was that?
You can get a Charm of Crossing for 50 gold. If you are by a bridge or river and you fail a dex save, you can reroll it.
Ooh.
It's 50 gold for it. It's a one-time use, so it's a consumable.
Never mind. We don't spend money on consumables like that in this household.
She also tells you that she has a particularly good memory, usually reserved for those that want to forget they ever met a snailbender. And it's a washed memory pebble. If you whisper a name into it, toss it in the river, that name is forgotten by one person of your choice.
How much is that?
So that one is 100 gold for that one. But like they will literally just like they can't remember the name of that person.
Okay. Well,
that's a consumable.
I'm gonna just let them know that like I'm not necessarily looking to buy something right now. I was actually looking to see if you can help me with a little relic of the past per se.
I do enjoy a good antique.
And I'll go ahead and pull out the old dwarven currency. Just once you give one, and then I'll hand her this.
Because she's half elf, that's why you trust her. Terrible. She will inspect this, and you can see like she's rubbing it between her hands. She goes, "Oh my goodness, this is real." I definitely don't know the value of something like this, but I would assume that perhaps either a dwarf in Everest might be interested, or the Heller High Water Guild, given its currency, may be interested in it as well.
Okay.
The Heller High Water is the Commerce Guild, so they are always very much intrigued.
Looking for currencies and stuff.
Well, just that they might find more value in it than someone else. So you're either looking for a dwarven collector, or someone from the Commerce Guild to make arrangements with.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, thank you for that information, Mallory.
Of course. Sorry, I don't know much about it myself, so I can't offer the probably requisite value that you'd look for it. I mean, I can certainly offer you something for it if you'd like, but again, I'm not sure it would amount to the amount that it might actually be. Because I would have
That's
to play it safe.
understandable. I get that. If you don't mind me asking, what is a half elf like you doing in a dwarven territory with antiques?
Well, it was sort of a choice, I guess. Traveled around for quite a while, and I just sort of liked the vibe of Redbrook. I don't really have that much animosity towards Thornbrook, but I liked the look of the rivers here more than there. It's a bit too quiet there for my liking, but there is always the commerce that goes along with the river barges, which is always good, and you get better stuff coming out of the Dwarven Mountains first here than you do in Thornbrook.
And what can you tell me about the disdain for the people for Thornbrook from this territory?
Honestly, I've been here about 110 years now, and it's been going on as long as I've been here. Humans are quite strange. Somebody told me it started as an argument between two farmers over land. Another one was, two companies of fishermen fighting over the right to fish particular kinds of fish in one area or another. There's no real rhyme or reason as far as I could tell, as to why there's a rivalry at all. But they
Alina's gonna think to herself, like, there is a lot of arguments between like dwarven rights to lands and other people, I guess, impeding on it. So it's fascinating.
Yeah, it's just they just don't like each other, and it's like a lot of times I'm sure you would understand. Shorter-lived races tend to be a lot more hot-headed when it comes to keeping up what I would view as a ridiculous argument and stretching it out. And then they teach their children, and their children teach their children, and nobody really knows anymore why there is one. It's just sort of kept up tradition. Weird human tradition, but what are you
living
gonna do?
such a short life of fear and misery doesn't do great for one's complexion, and I'll just like look in the mirror. But, doors will be doors. Humans will be humans.
Well, at least with a dwarf, generally speaking, it's a problem about money or the earth. Or money they get from the earth. They're a bit simple in that regard.
Okay. Good to know. But I believe that's all that I need today. Thank you, Mallory.
Of course. You have a wonderful day.
You too.
Rahk, you're heading for the tavern?
Yes.
Okay. So the fifth span is located under the fifth bridge. The tavern sits low and deep beside a warp tunnel. Water drips in the corner, and you can hear the echoing sound of the river above it through the stone archways. The tables inside are worn but hardy. There are lanterns that hang from fishing poles stuck in the walls. And Kayla Flint is, as I said earlier, a silver-haired female dwarf with tattoos of bridges on each of her arms.
I'm assuming she's up at the bar. Rahk will approach, and are there like benches or?
Yeah, so it's the same. It's like a high top thing around the bar, and then there's tables and stuff like that. There aren't a lot of people here because it is still just like mid-afternoon kind of thing. But I mean, it's ambient.
Yeah. So Rahk will go up and take a seat at one of the stools and kind of wave her over.
Rahk, here you have good booze.
Well, aren't you an interesting fellow? Yes, of course. taverns do have booze. If they didn't have booze, they wouldn't be a tavern, or would they? And she'll give you a sort of cheeky smile.
All taverns have booze, yes. Not all taverns have good booze.
That's a fair point. Well, what kind of booze were you in the market for? I've got a sort of couple of specialties, regular ale.
Rahk, here you have something special, undiluted something?
Oh, you're looking to take part in the dare, are you?
Yes.
Do you speak more than one language?
Rahk speak a couple of languages. Not sure you speak Rahk's languages, though. Rahk speak Aarackocra and Rahk speak Orin.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that, so I'm just worried about if you can speak at all after you drink it.
Rahk speak Orin, that's basically like breathing.
Well, so long as someone can understand you, I guess it's all right. Certainly. And she will grab, and I will say when she pours this, like steam comes out, or what looks like steam comes out as she pours this drink. It is clear, but like slightly tinted blue, right? So it's like that kind of thing. And it sort of gives off a waft of what you look sort of like steam as she places it down in front of you. And she will tell you it is 7 silver for the shot.
Is it okay? It's a shot.
It's a shot.
Is it a shot or a tankard? Okay, so let me take off the 7 silver. Remove, and then Rahk will tip back the shot.
Perfect. Can you do a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes.
You drink the shot of the undiluted Dwarven Ironberry spirit, and it. You don't get any kind of advantages on this. This has nothing to do with if you're going to get intoxicated by it. It's basically the effects of the drink.
I just checking first. So, that's a 5.
Oh no!
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
How many languages you speak?
3.
Can you roll d6, please?
Yes. 4.
Okay. So you can now not speak Orin for the next 2 hours.
At least I can still speak common.
So that's true. So you, I don't know if you would notice right away that you can't, but yeah, for the next 2 hours you can't speak Orin.
That's good booze.
Yeah, you do get that hint of berry flavor in it, but it's definitely like a tart berry. It tastes good. It burns like really good alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
You feel it, maybe because of your high intelligence, you feel like something's off, but you don't know what it is. I doubt you're gonna be able to figure it out unless you decide you're gonna.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one of the languages he would normally speak, so.
Make it popped out for a second.
Oh, that's good booze. Rahk like it.
It is good stuff. Could I tempt you with perhaps? Now it's a bit more expensive, mind, but I have a sort of tradition, and she'll pull out this like long tray, and there are 5 small drinks. I think like tumbler glasses. They're not pints, but they're small. It's about a third of the amount, and she will put 5 glasses along this line, and inside each thing she puts a different spirit of alcohol in there. And she refers to it as a 1 for each bridge flight. And she says that in each glass is a spirit developed by a different area, 1 from each side of the river region. Is 1 gold for the flight.
Rahk will try, and he will slide over a gold.
Wonderful. Please enjoy. Let me know which you prefer the best. And I will say that the drinks themselves, one tastes, so the first one tastes probably bitter and maybe a little bit woodsy. The second one has sort of a stronger alcohol flavor than anything else. Like you get like bits of other things, but just like it's a very strong, like punch in the face kind of drink. The third one definitely has like hints of that ironberry in it, not undiluted, but definitely you can sort of tell the same kind of berry is involved in the making of that one. The fourth one is just, it's almost like a standard shot. It tastes like a barley and hops, that kind of thing. And the fifth one, I'll say you get kind of like a tingly sensation on your tongue with some like floral flavors on it.
Rahk like the one with berries.
See, like that third one.
Mhm.
She goes, I should have known if you managed to drink that dare without losing or addling your mind that you'd like that one. Good choice, that.
Dare was very tasty. Remind me of some dwarven ale I picked up on the way here.
You picked up more dwarven ale on the way here in Nethyrian, or were you over in Paraven?
It was on the way to in Paraven.
Ah, they do have mighty fine drinks. It's been some time since I've had some of my own, but I do what I can with what's available here, mind.
Drink's very good. One makes electric, one makes fire.
Oh, isn't that fancy? Well, I suppose it depends on the ingredients they use.
Rahk we'll have to test. You sell brewer supplies?
I don't have any, but there is a sort of supply store in town owned by a gentleman named Doc. He might have some there.
Rahk will have to stop by on way out of town. Maybe find good ingredients in wilderness.
Yes, I mean, you could sort of look for, some berries and plants and that sort of thing, but sometimes, mind you, will get some interesting results if you sort of break a piece off a wee beastie here and there, Not the normal kind, mind, but if you come across anything interesting.
He's a monster?
Like, a beastie, something with a sort of special antler or two, Shave it down and then use it in with the rest.
Rahk understand. Rahk will try.
If you have a mind, and send me a note once in a while if you come up with anything interesting.
Rahk definitely will.
So for that, you know where she is. You can just send, if you're in anywhere that has a mailing, like a messenger service, you can just be like...
What was this town again? We're not in Dawnfall anymore.
You are in Redbrook.
Redbrook.
This is...
No, her name was Kayla.
Yeah, Kaela Flint.
Okay.
Even if it don't taste good, mind. If it's got any special, back flavor to it. I'd be good to try every now and then. I do miss a good dwarven ale, mind. Being a dwarf yourself, I'm interested to see what you sort of concoct, but I imagine if you drink a lot of dwarven ale, you have a mind or two about it.
Rahk been drinking lots of dwarven ale. Rahk have 2 whole barrels in wagon.
Only 2? Well,
for now,
it's a start.
Speak of, you sell dare by bottle?
I could if you're saying you'll use it responsibly.
Of course. Rahk use for fight. Rahk fight better when drink.
Any use? Just sure, of course. If you like to do it that way.
It not need special effect. Rahk just fight better when drink.
Well, make sure you make anyone you travel with or fight with aware of what it might do to you. As I said, it could turn you idle-minded. You forget how to speak.
Rahk will make sure they know.
So she will tell you that you can buy a bottle of it for 25 gold.
Okay. He will slide over 25 gold on the counter.
Just building out his liquor cabinet.
You mean his liquor back of the carriage?
Well, this one's a bottle, so it won't have to go in the back of the carriage.
I'm surprised you only got a bottle.
Well, it's liquor. It's not ale. So the ale is because it comes in a cask, but that's just how ale comes when you get large amounts of it. What was it called? It was something dare.
I'm gonna send you the information for it.
Okay.
You can also get liquor in a cask.
She won't sell this in a cask. It's by the bottle. So it's shots.
Then a crate.
Sure, you want to buy a crate?
I'm not with him. I don't know. Saying Rahk could buy a crate.
You could. She may not sell it to him in a crate. It's kind of one of those things where it's like you'd question: are you using it for personal use, or are you using it to do something maybe you shouldn't be doing at that size?
It's one of those things where he would probably have to know her better for that type of sale. We'll see what happens after they've had some communications, traded some booze.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do for the rest of the day before you turn in?
Yeah.
I would like to take care of my flower.
Okay.
Mostly I'm going to sit around, read, and smoke my pipe.
Okay. What are you reading?
Well, I don't know. You gave me a collection of books, but you never gave me I bought like some, but I don't know what they are. You never sent me what they were.
Oh, okay. Put that in your inventory?
But I think I'm all out of other books that I actually know the titles of. Yeah, I'm all. I've learned all the books that I've. Oh, wait. Nope. Yeah.
What are the
It
other
was a while.
books that you got?
I don't know. I remember asking to buy some books, and then you gave me a collection of books.
Oh, okay. I remember. Okay. How many hours from that collection are you wanting to read? You don't put it in your inventory. I don't know you've got it.
Well, I mean, I didn't know what to put in.
Just put collection of books and how you got it, and then I know it'll go in there and fix it.
All right. All right. I don't know. Maybe. Are we talking about just today?
Sure.
Probably just a couple hours.
4 hours, something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, Goldie, are you coming back?
He was drinking that for a while.
I know. The baby coming back, baby.
I could do another perception check outside the relic shop.
We'll say no. We're over the 4 hour mark, so we'll take another quick break. Give Goldie's internet a chance to come back. And then we will see what happens on the next day of travel. Okay. Welcome back. Goldie sorted his stuff out and he's back. Welcome back, Goldie. Woo!
Hi.
Okay, so Rahk, you've gone and drunk your fill. Is anybody eating anywhere, or are you having rations, going to bed? What else are you doing for the rest of the evening? Budrick's reading, so he's already stamped his card of what he's doing.
Rahk would have just continued drinking at the tavern and then gone back to the inn at some point.
Okay.
A.B.A.C is more or less acting as a sentry right now, just in case.
Ki-Rel's pretty much chilling in bed.
So you all go to bed, have a nice sleep, wake up the following morning, which I believe is now 2nd of Sanu. You guys head out first thing?
Probably, guys. Pardon.
I don't know if there's any reason we'd be staying unless you guys have one.
I'm good.
Rahk would have just swung by the store that Kayla had mentioned for some brewing supplies.
Yeah, you can pick those up.
Might have the cost listed in. Yeah.
20 gold.
Yeah.
Which includes, well, I would assume a cask, probably some glass things and other mixture things. It doesn't really tell. It just says special tools include the items needed to pursue a craft or trade for brewing.
Yeah.
Thanks, D&D Beyond. So, please.
Well, then, so that's the legacy one. The new one, here, I'll send you the.
Oh, I can look it up.
On the new one. It's got an ability check for intelligence that you can use to detect poison drink or identify alcohol, and you can craft antitoxin.
Yeah.
So 20 golds.
That tracks. Beer kills poison.
Isn't alcohol technically a poison?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it would make antitoxin, but hey.
Well, you can brew more than alcohol.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Like a lot of alchemical concoctions would be brewed as well.
But he could also identify alcohol. So if he buys it or he finds a cask of some unknown alcohol, he could identify it. It's the same thing as doing like the identify spell, right? But on alcohol. He would just spend time and see if he beats the DC to successfully do it.
The DC for identifying things is pretty low.
Yeah. It's only 10. What's your plus to intelligence? Is 4?
Yeah.
You have a good shot.
And then detect poison. He's already got the chalice for that.
Let's see. Let's just do a test roll. Do an intelligence roll. We'll see if he could ostensibly do it, or we'll see if your luck is along the same lines as a box when it comes to perception.
Like, I don't think it's that bad. 11 plus 4, 15 on that one.
Yeah, so you'll be fine.
The second roll just for shits and giggles. It's a 6 plus 4, so that was a 10.
Yeah.
Not horrible.
Yeah. Okay, so
the third one was a 7, but we'll take the first 2 over that one.
So, it will take you 2 days to travel between Redbrook and Thornbrook. Alina, go ahead and roll perception for me.
I like the correct names in this book.
9.
During one of your rests, as you travel towards the next town, the scent of wood smoke drifts through the camp. Do you follow it?
Smoke?
Wood smoke, so like the smell of burning wood.
I would wake up Boo Boo and be like, Boo Boo, I'm smelling smoke burning, like somebody's burning wood nearby.
Like a campfire?
Possibly.
Should we go check it out?
Yeah, do you want to come with me? I'm scared.
Sure.
Okay.
I get up.
A.B.A.C, since you have your hearing and sight, would you react? Or are you just gonna be like, I'll let them figure out what it is first?
I'll stand guard while they're gone.
Okay.
I'll kind of position myself between camp and them.
Okay. Alina and Budrick, how long would you follow this scent? Like till you find its source, or just for a couple minutes?
Probably within this. Go ahead.
Okay. I'd say I'd look for the source.
Okay.
Okay. Can you roll survival for me?
12.
Hey, Boo Boo?
9.
9? Okay.
9.
I will say that Alina, probably because you've smelled it when it was the strongest when it first passed through your camp, that you're able to follow it a little bit easier than Budrick, but you both travel for several minutes through the woods. You pass by a couple of openings here and there along another pathway. Eventually, the scent itself fades as the wind changes direction and you lose the scent of it. But you look around and you can't see any like firelight or billows of smoke anywhere. So whatever it was, you've lost it or it dissipated naturally, whichever the case. You're not sure.
Okay. I guess that's that. That's always a mystery. Not really, but you know.
Well, it was a nice chance for a stroll outside.
Aw, you're so romantic. And then I guess we could just head back to camp. Oh, was this my natural moment? I think so.
What do you mean? Is this my natural moment?
You know, like everybody else keeps having these motherfucking natural occurrences.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
maybe.
Is this mine?
Maybe.
Interesting.
Last year's the one that smells like burning.
I don't know. Probably because I'd be burning shit down.
Oh, who knows?
Fireball at the nearest convenience.
Okay. So, as you guys travel, as I said, it's 2 days, so you will reach Thornbrook in the morning of the 4th. So Thornbrook itself is tucked into the bend of a slow-moving river. Alina, when you consult the map, you can see that is the Velmire River, Velmire, Velmire River. The town itself is quiet. It is a willow-shaded village. The houses are moss-covered, half-timber cottages with ivy creeping up the walls. There are footbridges that crisscross trickling streams and lily-choked creeks. The town is defined by its weeping willows, which grow in abundance and bend low over every path and bank, casting long shadows even in daylight. The people themselves seem quite modest, content with their small-scale fishing village full of gardening, herbal trade, that kind of thing. Much like as you heard the people in Redbrook refer to people of Thornbrook as snailbenders, you can hear several people in Thornbrook as they have passing conversations refer mockingly to their neighbors as the stone-bitten barge screamers.
Damn.
It's a mouthful.
That's so funny. Actually, let me DM you something really quickly.
Okay.
funny.
You okay?
Right. I'm just like, I just thought it was funny. Okay.
Do you guys intend on stopping in Thornbrook, or do you intend to just cast?
I think we could stop. I like getting little bits of tea here and there from the surrounding areas.
Okay. Someone, as you pass through on your way towards the inn, asks if you are stone bitten.
Stone bitten? What does that mean?
Have you traveled from the east? Did you pass through Redbrook?
I can't recall.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna look at them like,
But you know where you're going.
The townsfolk that ask you that then look at Ki-Rel and Budrick and with sort of pitying looks, and they say, one of the stone bitten, I see. Well, don't worry, we have boats for those that can't walk on the moss.
Moss?
The moss here.
What do you mean by stone bitten?
Well, you've said you traveled through Redbrook?
Yeah.
Aye, so you've been bitten by the stonemongers there, those, awful, awful barge screamers that they are.
Nobody bite Rahk.
I'm pretty sure nobody bit me. Did somebody bite me?
Not that I'm aware of.
Alina?
You didn't set foot on their barges then?
No.
Oh, you're quite lucky then. You might be all right
Why? What?
traveling through town then. Just have
What?
have a care and perhaps be more like your lady friend here and not mention where you've been through. Folks around here don't take quite kindly to people from Redbrook or those that have taken a shine to them.
No, she put one of them on her ass.
She put one of them on her ass?
I did do. No, I threw somebody from that town. They were being very unreasonable.
And suddenly the face lights up. Don't you now? Tell me more. I need details.
They were arguing about putting tolls on a bridge, and we were just trying to pass through, and they were making it very difficult for us. And he kind of got of an attitude. The other one kept looking at me judgingly, and I asked them politely. They weren't responding well to manner, so I had to use force.
Use your prestidigitation to show them what you done. Make an illusion.
Okay. No, not yet. Not yet, because I feel like I'm on the verge of blowing shit up. And it's like, we just got in this town. I'm not trying to fuck things up right now.
Look who's telling you to do it.
Oh yeah, I know.
It might not happen.
You haven't had it happen in a long
That's
time.
the chance I'm not willing to take right now.
Wow, imagine being afraid of your own magic. Whew. Okay. This townsfolk is quite excited as you tell recount your story of putting this Redbrook person on their ass, and they clap excitedly and say, "Oh, you've definitely got to go and anyone in town, tell them what you've done. They'll thank you for it."
Interesting. What is it about Redbrook and this town that you guys just don't mesh?
Well, as my father tells it, they seem to think that they invented the Riverberry crumble tart. Obviously, we invented it. They're too close to dwarves to be able to bake properly, understand. And at our festival, just this year past, we won again, you see, proven that ours is the authentic pre-culling recipe for Riverberry Crumble Tart.
Fight over tart?
Well, that's according to me.
No, see, now we have to have a wee tart fight here.
They fight over tart. Why?
Because this woman makes an exceptional tart.
I'm just still gonna be in shock, just staring like.
I bet.
Now this person has to reinforce saying according to their dad. That's what, according to their dad, that's what the story is.
I feel like it's a different thing every time we talk to somebody new.
I could bet 10 gold that she makes a better tart.
Well, better tart's not the issue, sir. It's who invented the correct, authentic recipe, you understand? And being as we've had it at least the last 5 years, ours is proof most authentic. I would wager the
how no authentic if original lost?
Well, it's how everything else is passed down, you see. Oral tradition and that sort of thing, and ours has been told with precision and care, and once it was able to be written down, it was. But till then, it was an oral tradition from me dad to his dad and his dad before him, and so on and so forth. But I tell you, ours is authentic, pre-Cullen era, best one. The original. But those scaly little barge screamers, they like to steal what's not theirs, you see. They think if anything floats down the river, it's theirs.
Do they sell this tart in town?
Of course. We've probably got a lot left over from the festival.
You got one on you now?
Sir, I'm out on the street. I don't rightly carry pies or tarts around with me. Do you carry many tarts around with you?
No, but I'd like a person that does.
You would like a person to carry around tarts for you? I'm sure you could hire someone to do that, personal chef mind, something like that.
I'm just saying I enjoy it.
Everyone enjoys a good tart.
Alina
I'm
make
gonna have to try one.
Of course. Anywhere here in town will sell a piece of tart.
I like a good tart.
I think Alina's having a stroke, is what's going on.
I think so too.
Tart war.
Yep.
Alina, blink if you need us to call 911. I'm calling. Yep, somewhere in Colorado.
Send them boys.
So this townsperson will tell you that you can easily get some fresh tarts at either the Sleeping Root, which is the local tavern, or the Willow's Vale, which is the local inn.
Nice.
Rahk was in tavern at other town. They say nothing about tart.
Why? Because they lost this year. Why would they be telling people that it's their tart if we won? But mind you, you wait a couple of weeks, you head back that way. They'll be telling you it's their tart.
We'll just have to see.
It's too bad you came about this time of year. If you'd been back near the Harvest Festival a couple of weeks back, you could have seen us launch our boats. Every year we Launch floral-laden boats, and they float downriver with the lanterns. And we sort of make a little wee wagers on whether any of them will make it past Redbrook unscathed, you see. Those blighters will, sabotage them, trying to make it so they won't make it all the way downstream.
They sabotage the boats?
Oh, I've seen them throw oil and fire on them, burn them, watch them sink down. Terrible.
I forgot to talk to the little bitch at the river. I knew I was forgetting something.
Rahk is just standing there right now, just like, and you could see him doing like mental gymnastics in his head because he is just trying to figure out how this entire situation can be considered anything other than idiocy for these two towns fighting over a fucking tart.
That's according to this guy. People in Redbrook had a different opinion.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, this is very confusing to him. Why he's saying they're fighting over a tart?
Yeah, that'll be it, and he will wish you all a good day and remind you, make sure you share your story. Again, a thank you. Tip their hat and walk along.
Good day. Well, shall we make it to the inn? What time of day is it?
You are there about afternoon-ish, late morning, around just past lunchtime, I guess would be accurate to say.
Well, let's get a room at the inn then.
Okay. So, you guys will head towards the Willow's Vale. It's an ivy-draped inn built directly around one of the oldest weeping willows, and it's quite large. So it's almost like an O shape around, like a ring around the tree itself, and then you can see that there are windows pointing in towards the center of the willow tree, where it's almost like inner courtyard garden type thing. I know, Abby comes in right with the information. The gnarled trunk splits through the common room itself on one side, as if, as the tree has grown along with this inn, the tree itself is pushing its way into different parts. And so you can see that the area of wall around the trunk of the tree has been rebuilt several times to sort of make space for the trunk as it grows. You'll be told that the rooms are quiet, lantern lit, and always cool. There are fresh herbs that hang from the door frames that sort of allow for a calming scent to waft through the inn itself. And the walls and tables are carved with floral and vine patterns. The innkeeper is an elderly human woman with snow white hair and calm, knowing eyes. Her name is Callia Thorne. She doesn't speak a lot of words. She's quite, I wouldn't say clipped, but just when she does respond, it's with precise care, right? So she doesn't over embellish anything. And while you're in there, anybody that would like to can roll a perception check.
I'll roll.
Perception check, yeah.
I feel like every time I ask for a perception check, Bacon is just going to be like, you bitch. Was it
14?
14 plus 4, 8.
30-20.
5. I cannot roll today.
I don't want to talk about it.
Everybody watching, he got a 3. He got a 3. That's all right.
Damn.
For Alina, Ki-Rel, and Rahk, I will say maybe that A.B.A.C is just busy scanning around looking for threats, so he's not really paying attention to conversations. He's just looking for any threats, none are coming. And perhaps Budrick is just compelled to inspect this willow tree that is sort of growing into this inn, and inspecting the herbs on the door frames, that kind of thing. So he's a bit distracted. The other
He's my
three,
kind of end.
yeah, it is your kind of inn. The other three will hear a couple locals talking about, have they seen the caves? Someone came back with more than moss on their boots the last time. They seem a bit reticent about this mention of caves in particular.
Said something caves. This is another group of people talking about it right here.
Yeah, so this is other people at the inn that are speaking about it that you sort of overhear. You don't hear like any specific details, but that's the gist of what you get, is that somebody had come back from some kind of cave, and they had more on their boots than just moss. And moss is a common thing around Thornbrook to get on your shoes. So if you can see something other than moss on someone's shoes, it's abnormal.
So I'm gonna go over to the innkeeper and I'm gonna want to talk to them, ask about these caves.
You didn't hear it. You were distracted. Only the
Oh,
other
I was
three
distracted. That's right. I'm distracted.
Rahk will go over to the people he heard talking and ask them,
What about caves?
One of them shakes their shoulders like they have no idea. They're just listening to this other person talk. The other townsperson will tell you that there are willow root caves. They are caves that are beneath the hills near Thornbrook, where the weeping roots themselves get hard like stone, which is uncommon. There's rumors throughout Thornbrook that say that the caves grant visions. Others say that the caves tried to trap them. Some have returned either haunted, gifted, changed, or no worse for wear. The entrance to the cave, however, changes, and no one's quite sure how to get there specifically. But if you should find yourself there, they just tell you to watch out for Dreamroot.
Cave is near base of tree, but moves.
Well, from what they can gather, is that there are cave systems in the hills near Thornbrook, but nobody knows where the entrance to the cave is. That it shifts. And so the impression is that whatever was on the shoes of the last person to get trapped in the caves was this thing called Dreamroot.
Where is person now?
Well, they're out about the town somewhere.
Rahk need to find them, ask them questions.
They say the best person to ask is probably Wenna. She owns the Frond and Feather. She's a sort of apothecary woman. Deals in like herbs and that kind of thing, and she's probably the best person to ask.
Do I overhear Rahk in this conversation?
Go ahead and roll a second perception check. I'll say you'll probably have noticed at this point that Rahk's moved over there, but whether or not you could hear him by the time he's finished speaking.
19.
Yeah. So I'll say you probably notice him at some point halfway through the conversation. You catch up.
Do I overhear her say Dreamroot?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go join Rahk. Are you gonna go to this apothecary lady?
Yes, Rahk want no more. Rahk want go to these caves.
I'm gonna join you.
Okay. We let them handle get room and maybe meet up with us on the way.
Sounds good. I'm gonna confer that back to the team.
Okay. So Rahk and Budrick return to the front desk. where you guys are arranging for rooms, and they tell you they want to go speak with a local herbalist woman about something called Dream Root. The inn rooms here are also 3 silver per night.
I'm gonna throw Alina a gold and ask her to take care of the rooms.
No,
And she
that
If you would,
pockets the rest.
if you would, Deed. Here, Alina, please, if you could.
Did you say Goldie?
But of course.
She'll pocket the rest of it.
What'd you say?
Alina, are you... He said she'll pocket the rest of it. Alina, are you just paying
Okay.
for your room with Budrick and A.B.A.C, or are you also paying for Rahk and Ki-Rel from that gold that Budrick gave you?
I could pay for the rest as well.
So you'll have 4 silver left over.
Okay. And then I'll give that change to Boo.
I'll get yourself a Fey latte.
He knows me.
Okay, so you guys secure your rooms. I'm going to assume that you leave your carriage behind when you go visit the herbalist. Is that correct?
Yes.
Or you take it with you? Okay.
Yeah, we've stabled them.
Okay.
Mhm.
You make your way towards the front and feather. When you enter, there is a half-elven woman, definitely older in years than the last half-elf that you saw, Alina. She looks good for her age. She looks quite wise. She'll introduce herself as Wenna Briarhollow. And she'll ask what she can do to help you guys.
We talk to people at inn. They talk about man who came back from cave. Say he have something on feet called Dream Root. Budrick very interested as well.
Oh, well, Dream Root's not quite common. It's a bit of a, let's say, a menace within the fungal community. It's a type of subterranean mushroom, very unique, quite rare. Can be a bit problematic. It sort of lets off a spore scent, if you will, that can sometimes lure people into the caves they grow in.
What happens when they get there?
Sometimes they come back all right, but sometimes a bit touched. A couple weeks back, a child was sleepwalking near the edge of town and disappeared for a few hours, came back and was speaking in a weird tongue. Eventually the child reverted to normal, but can be quite dangerous. If you're looking to be helpful at all, I could ask that you go and burn down the dream roots that you find.
I have a question.
Dream Root lead to cave?
Well, it would be growing in a cave. If you're looking for, well, the last place that I knew, you'd have to find, what date's today? So there is moonlight right now. So she will tell you, if you wait until midnight, the inn has a what's it here? An area near, like if you're in the inner courtyard, if the moonlight hits the tree, you'll find there is a sort of hidden entrance there in the willow tree itself.
In the inn?
Yeah. Mind you, it's quite, I wouldn't say guarded, but she will tell you that Kalia monitors it because she doesn't want anyone falling in.
We don't fall in. We want going. is entrance to caves?
I'd
Rahk
imagine
go
it's the
to
right
Willow
set of
Root
caves. Yeah, it would be an entrance to the caves there. And if dream roots grow and it needs eradicating, it's
We
dangerous.
must talk innkeeper.
I have a question about Dreamroot. Would you say Dreamroot is of magical properties?
I mean, I haven't had a chance to fully analyze it myself in quite a while, but I suppose, yeah.
Interesting. Okay, that's all I need to know.
I have another question for you. Have you heard of something called Heartroot?
Oh no, I rolled a nat 1. She's never heard of it.
Okay. Hey, Rahk, did you pick up some new booze that had some interesting effects?
Which one you talk about?
I don't know.
Rahk have couple.
I thought one of the other earlier innkeepers talked about something that addled the brain.
Yes, Rahk have booze that it did something to Rahk. Rahk not entirely sure. You want to try a shot?
No, I'm just wondering if that booze is made from this dream root.
Not sure. We can go ask Kayla.
All right. Might be dangerous for you to drink it.
It's not dangerous. It's very good.
Okay.
So Kayla is all the way back in Redbrook. I know you know that, Rahk, but I'm just letting Budrick know that he's saying if you want to know what it is, you have to go back to Redbrook to find out.
Yeah, pretty much.
If we go back that way, we'll have to ask.
Rahk can also send letter and ask. When Rahk sends letter, he will ask.
All right. Is there anything else dangerous in those caves?
I haven't had a mind to go in them myself, but I mean, a plant that can change your perception of reality, isn't that dangerous enough?
I mean, that is dangerous enough, but if there's additional dangers on top of that, that would make it quite dangerous.
I'm not sure. I've not been down in the caves myself.
Okay, just wondering if you knew, since you live in the area.
Well, you can live in a place a long time and never been to certain areas. Above table, I live just outside Toronto. I've never been to the CN Tower. So there's that.
Sure.
That's fair.
That is fair. Well, thank you for the information.
Oh, of course. Just for A.B.A.C, have you gone into this herbalist place with everybody?
No, he stayed back to.
I'm just in the inn waiting for him to come back. I see no need to go there. We're out of that one town with the perceived threat.
Okay.
They seem to make friends here.
Yeah. We're all nice people here.
I'm just in the inn observing human interactions.
Very nice snail benders.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, I'm saying that above him.
I can tell you that mood will switch right quick if you that was a snail bender.
I have a voice for Rahk, okay?
Above table, I mentioned that thing with the fight just to see if that would switch their mood for Alina.
If you're by yourself in the inn talking about this, well, They're off at the
That
herbalist.
was above table.
Okay.
Well,
We
they
need
usually
talk
like when we
innkeepers.
tell them about that.
See if let us indoor.
So you guys going back to
We're heading there now.
the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you all return to the inn. A.B.A.C is sitting there, regaling people with stories of how, Alina knocked a, Redbrook local on their butt, and to which they go, "Ooh!" They're clinking glasses of alcohol together and saying, "Tell it again!"
There, yep, she can show you.
I'm gonna say, hang on. In the time that you've been away, A.B.A.C, you have repeated this story 4 times now, and as you do, more people have shown up to listen to you tell it again. And there's probably a good, like, 15 people surrounding you, telling you, say it again. And one person that's been there for all 4 tellings is like, it never gets old. Can you just imagine the look on his face?
No. You
Well,
could make money just by showing this. We have prestidigitation.
Why do you want me to cast prestidigitation so much?
I want you to earn money.
Make money?
You make
I like
by
money.
good job.
You
I
don't
don't
like
know.
dwarves, do you? But you
Well,
can
Not
make
anything
money
ab-
for them.
It's not anything about dwarves. I just feel like your patron might be whispering you some bullshit.
I would no.
Why would the patron be worried about whether or not you make money?
I think the patron's worried about fucking with me.
Listen, I need to make money before we get to the capital. I need to make money because I've got a few things on my shopping list I need to look for.
We make money. We make money do job. We do job in capital too. We make lots of money. Rahk need money too.
Yeah, I need money now.
I like
We need-
money.
Would showing these people with prestidigitation garner some income?
Well,
They don't have TVs.
I would say
they
that
would
it
pay.
is highly likely that they would give you like money as tips for a retelling with magic included to give like more oomph to the story.
Well, shoot, they walk in. I'll mention to the townspeople. You want to hear it from, and I point toward the door where they just walked in.
Oh, and they say it was that girl there. She did a schnapp. She doesn't look like she could knock over a stall of feathers, let alone a of course. Just, and one of them's gonna get up and like pull their chair out. So, oh, if you'd like to sit and just I would love to hear more.
Sure. And then while I'm going to sit down, I'd shake his hand and say, "Nice to meet you," and squeeze the shit out of that hand so he knows I mean business.
Definitely a strong grip.
All those greens.
They're now
But,
all rapt attention on you.
I will give you guys a demonstration. If anything goes incorrectly, blame this one, and I'm gonna gesture over to Ki-Rel.
What mean incorrectly? And Rahk's gonna like go step back and duck behind a wall.
You got the idea, Rahk.
I feel like Alina is just like
cave.
I haven't had an issue in a while, and I feel like it's time is what's going through her mind.
Rahk just wanted to go in cave.
I will cast prestidigitation to show the townsfolk how it played out.
So as you begin moving your tail, I need you to roll a D100.
Yeah, bitch, I knew what was happening. I fucking knew it. But we do it for the plot.
It's thickening.
Rahk is out of line of. For the purposes of this, Rahk is out of line of sight. Just
I know.
FYI.
I know. What's the roll, Alina?
I'm here for the chaos.
A.B.A.C has no idea what's about to happen. He's just standing there like,
please.
I've done a good thing.
I need everybody except for Alina, to except Rahk. The other 3, I need you to roll a d20, please.
Just a d20 flat. 14.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration to see if I get a better roll.
No. This is basically to see if whatever happens affects you, and then there's a separate DC check to see if you pass it.
Oh,
so just
okay.
flat
Flat
20.
inspiration.
So
10
just
then.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
A.B.A.C.
16.
It doesn't hit any of you. It does hit Alina, so Alina, I need you to do a sec.
Good job. You all dodged chaos. I just stayed out of the line of
It's
fire.
you in the background. Good job, you. It is a wisdom save, please. DC's 18.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to use Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Oh, okay, lovely. 14. I thought it was 3 and 2. I was like, what the fuck? But it was 3 and 12.
No, it is 3 and 2.
No,
Because you rolled
it's
2 d20s.
Mm-hmm.
Right. One roll was a 3, the other roll was a 2, plus 2, so it's either 5
The
or
other
4.
roll was a 12.
It was a 3 and a 12, yeah. 3 and a 12 plus 2.
Plus 2 is my wisdom saving throw.
No, but I'm looking at the roll that you did in.
Oh, it's
20?
because she had advantage.
Yeah, I put it at advantage because that's Tides of Chaos. I roll 2.
Yeah, so she got 12 plus 2 for a 14.
Yeah. One roll was 3, one roll was 12.
Yeah.
It fails because it was 18. Okay, though. Boo Boo, the person sitting next to you, that's how close you were 1 off, next to you, right? Because so there's 15 other people in here, and then there's the 5 of you, so 20 people. So I was like, you're each gonna pick a number, and if it lands on you, that's it. And Alina's already got it. So the person next to you and Alina are both immediately affected by Tasha's hideous laughter. And Alina, you are beginning to weave your story, and you begin producing effects with your prestidigitation that everyone's like, ooh, and all of a sudden you see that telltale spark of red magic at your fingertips, and all of a sudden you go and then you just start laughing uncontrollably. You fall to the floor laughing uncontrollably. You can't control any of your movements, and you're just cackling for a minute straight. I need you to make a second wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
See if she pees herself.
I think this is to end it.
11.
So for another minute, you are still laughing. And go ahead and try again. We'll see how many minutes you spend laughing uncontrollably.
15.
Okay, still laughing.
Max just gonna peek around the corner at this point.
It went
16.
bad. Not as bad as could be.
The other person's still laughing too because I'm rolling for them. No, you failed. Okay, another minute.
The fuck kind of save is this?
5.
Nope.
It's because it's a concentration spell. 5.
Are you rolling against your own DC save?
Well,
No.
against Tasha's hideous laughter,
Yeah.
DC save.
It's from the table for wild magic, so it's not against her own.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So you have to roll until you get an 18.
Fuck.
Several minutes will
Ain't
pass.
that time. There we go. 21.
There we go. Yeah.
I will say the person next to you continues to laugh for another minute after you do. So you laugh for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 minutes straight, where you could not stop laughing.
Damn.
I would imagine you feel like your guts hurt because laughing that long is painful. And everybody is looking at you and the other person like,
Yeah, that's
and
sure
they
is a
all
real knee
look,
slapper.
and they all look at A.B.A.C like, I thought you said that she was like strong and she seems a little like crazy.
She did say could go bad.
I'm gonna get down by her if she's down on the floor still, and kind of help her up and whisper in her ear, "Are you okay?"
What a gentleman. I am, but I'm in pain. It hurts.
Let's get out of here and go to our room.
It sounds good. And I'm just gonna stare at Ki-Rel like,
He didn't do it. It's your wild magic.
oh no. But he goaded me into a false sense of security. Actually, no, it really wasn't because I knew what the fuck was going on. I knew what time it was.
I'm gonna roll another D100. We'll just see what would have happened if it was something different.
Oh god.
Just for the lols. She did say it would be his fault. It's true.
24.
A.B.A.C just wants to turn to Ki-Rel and go, I don't understand the joke.
You roll another D100. This is a percentile to see if something's gonna be hostile.
Apparently, throwing that guy made her hysterically laugh.
100.
Ooh,
God
okay.
damn.
So you would
Same
have
as that other guy.
cast the Conjure Fae spell, and the Fae would have been nice to you and your allies. But see, that's another possibility. You had a 40% chance where they would have been hostile, but you rolled in the
Yeah,
was
top
it
of
a-
the
I was
60%.
gonna say the Fae wouldn't have been nice. Everybody
I just
up
think
in
it's
that
funny
inn.
that like you could be some good stuff, some bad stuff, and I mean, if all that happened is you and one other person were affected by Tasha's hideous laughter, it's just kind of like, when I laugh at my own jokes and then you guys can't understand what I'm saying because I'm laughing too much. It's kind of like that.
So while they're going up to the room for Alina to recover from her laughing fit, Rahk is going to go over to talk to what's the innkeeper's name? Sorry.
Kalia.
Kalia.
That's KALIA.
CALLIA.
And then he's going to approach her and say,
When I say that you have door, go into cave. Rahk need go into cave to burn dream root. Get rid of make town people safe.
I mean, the caves aren't really good to go into. It's just a bunch of cold holes full of fungus and ghosts. Not really the safest place to go.
Is okay. Rahk used to unsafe place. Rahk want make sure townspeople safe. Burn dream root.
Roll persuasion for me.
It's a 16, but I have a -1. 15.
Callie will give a sigh and sort of scratch the back of her head like, maybe. Well, if you take precautions, and mind, I can't be held responsible should anything happen to you. And if you don't come back in time, you'll have to find the long way out of the caves.
What mean in time? Door only open when moon on? When I mentioned something about moonlight.
Yeah, you've got about 3 hours.
And
When
one
the
way
moon
out
strikes it.
is through hillside.
Yeah, but it's a long way through those caves. And I can't imagine anything too friendly is in the lower halves. So if you take too long,
Could
entryway
just
will
wait
seal
until
up.
tomorrow. Let entryway open back up.
Sure, if you want to spend that long down there with that much fungus.
Fungus be gone, Rackburn.
If you get to it all.
Rack not go alone. Rack make sure we burn all.
Do you have the ability to sort of control flame? I think I worry a little about the tree, you know, if its root systems go down into that cave as well, and if it gets caught on fire.
Rack have alchemy jug. Makes much water. 12 gallon. Budrick can make tidal wave. Have stopped forest fire before.
You've stopped a forest fire. Do you run across many?
Small forest fire, but yes, not many. Try to avoid fire.
She's gonna give you like a very assessing look. Like she's very hesitant, and you can kind of get the understanding that she is in totality, she's worried that you guys will get hurt, but she's also more worried about like the tree. And because like it's like this town is known for its willows, this is the oldest one, it's basically the center for business. So the likelihood of it burning is forefront of her mind.
Budrick is Druid. We make sure nothing happened to tree. Budrick would be mad if something happened to tree.
All right. Well, I'll give you a shot if one of you stays behind, mind, because if something happens, I'll need to hold someone accountable.
Alina recovered. Maybe she stay behind. Rack will go talk to people and come back to talk to you when ready.
Are you sure you want me to stay behind?
You're up in your room.
Well, I was only asking because
Well, that's we're gonna talk about it. That's why.
Okay.
Like this isn't like if for he's not saying this is for sure.
I
He
thought
said
you're making
maybe.
the decision and just going.
No. That's why he's telling her he's gonna go up and talk to you guys and then come back and talk to her when he's ready. So. Yeah. And then Rack will head up to the room to talk to the party. To the rooms, I guess.
Rap.
Gathering. Yeah, rap. Is
Hi,
everybody
Rack.
gathering? Like.
Hey, Rack.
Rack talk to innkeeper. Need to talk everybody to make decision.
And what
Innkeeper
decision is
About
that?
what?
Innkeeper wants someone to stay behind when we go in cave.
Well, the reason I was asking about the dream route previously is that me being a Fey ancestry, if this dream route is charming or sleeping people, I think I'm a little bit useful in that realm.
That's fair.
So perhaps somebody else?
I'll
Rack
stay
think it
behind.
best. Rack think it. Oh, you want to stay behind? Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
I went too far. I was testing something out. You're not there yet. Roll20 added a new thing where you could just like move somebody from one place to another. So I did that, and I was like, "Oh wait, no, go back." So I wouldn't have to recopy all the tokens every time. I could just define the party and then move it, but it's fine. Sorry.
A.B.A.C, you have anything for control fire?
No, but they can't put me to sleep. So if it's sleep based, and I'm resistant against disease.
Right. Okay, if fire come, Rack may give you alchemy jug to help put fire out.
I can manage that.
So who's staying behind?
Ki-Rel.
Around.
Andy, are the lanterns on the wagon, are they like attached, or are they hanging
They're
on hooks?
attached.
Okay. So they're on rings instead of hooks. Got it. Which is fine, because I have lots of torches. Lots of torches, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I guess we'll
Good luck.
We come back. Innkeepers say we have 3 hours before door disappear, and we have to go long way.
Oh.
So must work fast.
Now you mention it. Just kidding.
Door appear with moon, so we could stay and wait for moon to come back tomorrow and open door again, or go long way out through hillside. But she's a very long way. Maybe
All right,
danger.
let's get it done then.
Anyway, see you on next session. I need to disappear. Bye.
Bye.
So we'll head down and let Kalia know that Ki-Rel is staying behind, and this is the group that will take down into the cave.
So, let me just move this down. You guys will wait. Do you eat it all before you go down, or you just ration it out and then go?
Yeah, I would have
Ration out.
Okay. She will lead you to a and she's like strategically placed different sort of like decorations and stuff like that to hide this hole. And she will push them aside, and you'll see a very it's only about like 3.5 feet wide, and you kind of have to like slip down into it, but you can see like there's a floor below, and there's light coming from the inn itself that's casting down into the entryway there, along with the moonlight overhead. And she sort of touches your arm for a second, Rahk, before you jump down, and she says, "Now, mind you, I said be careful of the time. I can't hold it open. It's sort of a magical doorway in and of itself. I'm not sure how it came about, but be careful."
Rahk, understand. You say about 3 hours?
Roughly. Yeah, because then the moon will move and won't filter moonlight in here anymore after that point.
We do what we can tonight in 3 hours and maybe have to come back. Probably better to come back through door than get stuck.
Very possible. Okay. So, I will say you all drop down into this cave system, and now that you're all there, you can actually move.
Oh shit.
Okay. Rahk will call his geese as we drop down.
So I will say there is like sort of phosphorescent flowers that are glowing in this cave system that generate their own light. You could see sort of through the dimmer light that there looks to be a rather large opening to the southeast there. And once you move down far enough, you will see that there is sort of like another tunnel entrance to the east as well. But there are a mixture of smaller phosphorescent flowers, larger pale white blooms, and then definitely what looks to be these types of mushrooms that the herbalist had mentioned are more than likely the dream root that have popped up in several locations, at least in this main part of the cave system. That is probably a good place to stop at this point because Ki-Rel has vamooshed. But yeah,
He
and
is
we'll
staying behind anyways, but that's
put your geese out here. I have 2 instances of Roll20 open to like have all the stuff that I need for it, and then I'm just like I keep clicking on the one that I don't have the DM settings for. I'm like, oh, this is not working. There we go. Okay. So I will say you guys can sort of view the air in what you reach down into the cave here it's cool. Like it's not hot at all. It is a very cool temperature. For those of you that have magic, so I would assume Alina, Rahk, and Budrick, A.B.A.C. Unfortunately, you don't have the arcane nature to really sense it, but there is definitely something in the air down here. It has not affected you yet, but we'll find out based on how long you spend in here if it does next time.
Yeah.
But
That's good.
Going on a mushroom trip.
so
Again.
you have several options, right? Because all you have to do is like get rid of it, right? So you could burn it, right? Which if you burn weed, you get the effects of weed, right? Still from the burning, right? So think about that. There's also the option that you could just pick it all, right? Pick it clean and then burn the root.
And then smoke it later. Gotcha.
Also, well, above table.
You can think of all the different ways that you want to do
told
it.
them he was going to burn it.
Right, but you can always change your mind, right?
Well, but that's to say that Rahk was telling the truth in the first place.
That's true. That's true. Nobody thought to question it.
Rahk has just learned from.
He just said
I was
burn.
about to say Rahk has just learned from this fucking tavern keep that they add random shit into their brews to get different effects, and then he finds out about this mushroom that gives some weird effect.
I was just about to say that he's about to brew it.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I gave him the idea by telling him that it might be in his already the brew there.
Yeah, he may already be thinking of it, and in his mind, he's like, I already got it. I know. But outside, he's like, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. But yes.
There's a few different things in here he might be collecting.
That's true. There's several different types. Like, there's the phosphorus flowers, the white flowers, and mushrooms. So, who knows? You may also harvest them to sell, right? Might not be able to sell it here, but you might be able to sell it in another area that maybe has a more nefarious type of clientele. Options. Just double check. I believe your guys' next session is on the 14th of September. So we've got a 2-week break, and then you're back on. So I appreciate back on. I know you said bacon. I get it. A little bit less K. The villains campaign is going to be next Sunday and the following Saturday, so the 31st and the 6th, and then Frigg has their next day on the 12th. So the 12th sort of marks like the next, like back on regular schedule every other week. So should be good after that. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming in. I have uploaded several more of the VODs to YouTube. For anybody wanting to catch up, you can go to youtube.com/@NaturalChaosDM to catch up on past episodes. I appreciate everyone for coming in. Thank you so much for your levitating. I would like to give inspiration to everyone today. If you've already got it, we can roll for a boon after the end of the thing here. But I appreciate you all. I enjoyed the extra attention to RP today. This is wonderful. I loved it. Good job. And I'll see everybody next time. Sleep well, make good choices, or roll better than they rolled today. And I'll see y'all next time.